Hello.
Hello.
I got on the wrong character. But, if you want, you can come to my house and see the cool thing I got. I've been looking for leads for it for a very long time. I thought they just were in safe boxes, but apparently they were also in chests, and that's where I was doing my chest spamming. It's in Balfoyan, and you know that chest spamming circuit around the ship that I just recently discovered. I do that, and I just kept trying to grab as many chests as I could. And I told myself I'd do most of them on the weekend because I'm like, this is just taking so long. And I got a lead for this, which is why I was in Balfoyan in the first place, because I really wanted it. Also, speaking of chests, because I'm gonna have to spam dolmens to get those, because yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. Rich just liked my tweet about your hint to do dolmens, and he says your mom is amazing.
Oh, gosh.
Oh gosh. I think you just saved a lot of people's time. To be
There's
honest.
so many people there to begin with. I can't imagine them adding people to it. It's
Yeah.
like packed.
Yeah, Alakir is always full of people doing dolmens all the time.
I know. So now there's going to be even more.
At least it's not like you have to do the top 12 DPS or you don't get a chest. That would be annoying.
Alright, so we're supposed to go to your house. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you want us to do?
Yes, please.
Are we members of a group? Because I'm not in a group with anybody. Failed to join the group?
Okay. It says
So
you
why was it
declined
that?
my request.
I thought I hit F.
It was probably a very strange mistake.
F says this is accept.
Yeah, there we go. They just kind of tossed my fries in here, by the way. Everything exploded.
Wow.
Yeah.
Boy, there was nobody there. We were like zoom, zoom, zoom right up to the.
That's because everyone read the
Wow.
news and they were like, oh, why bother? Nothing's working.
We pulled right up to the order thing. Then we had to sit behind somebody at the first window while they paid. And then when we got up to the pickup window, they gave us your drink and said, pull into parking spot 1.
We have to throw his fries in.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the bag got shook up. They're not sideways,
No.
but
I was very careful with it, so it wasn't on my part. Where are you? Where are you?
You're probably in my courtyard.
I have to go in the house.
Yeah, just kind of follow the castle.
Ugh. It's just too much. Too much. Where are you?
It's. I'm in the hi. Oh wait, that's Dad. Dad got here first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you leave Bob?
I accepted your group invite and then said port to you.
I'm in the house and I see nobody.
Did you port to him?
Oh, she traveled to my primary residence, no doubt.
Oh, you didn't go to
Sorry,
the
I'm at my
house.
college.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't say.
Yeah, sorry. I'm at my college. You like my
Okay,
music?
so now I just go to you.
Yeah.
Tell me about your latest discovery, my friend. Let me live
College is
vicariously
calmer,
through your
probably.
explorations as an antiquarian. I envy your ability to do real archaeology.
Yeah,
We've
it's
got
calm.
too much going
Nice.
on in that house.
It's not that calm inside, but I've got music going on and everything. buy a lot more furnishings. I got a Shrine of Mara. Fancy druid stones. This blade that was broken.
Boy, look at all the stuff you got.
Are you here or?
I'm just out.
You'll notice that I have a great bit of stuff out there because I kind of plant it there until I figure out where it goes. So it's just kind of sitting on my front lawn.
What on earth? How did you get this greenhouse? Wow.
Somerset.
That's amazing.
I think it's a Somerset furnishing.
This. That's cool. Alright. Hi. That's quite a door.
Hello. Yep. Okay. College. This is what I got. I like it.
A pyramid.
Yep. It doesn't do anything, but I think it looks very cool. It has very high cultural significance. This is probably this is very old. I'm surprised. Well, I guess I cleaned it because it's very, very clean. But I like the art direction. Can you guess what culture it belongs to? I like how you're just kind of skittering around it.
You're in my way.
Sorry.
No.
Just no. Now, if I was going by the color alone, it looks very Dwemer because they like their shiny brass stuff. But it's not.
This is called the Triangle Truth Altar.
Yep, but that won't give you any hints. Haha, you tried to cheat on this test? Hey,
I don't take tests. I'm just sitting here waiting for the food.
Whoa, the floor. Look at the tile.
I got these tiles. Yeah, so this is a very shiny floor.
It is very shiny.
I didn't put it here. It was here when I moved in. But this...
Was it?
These tiles
the
I
floor?
added.
The shiny floor is part of it, I
He's talking about
guess?
these gold ones. Yes, the floor is...
I didn't remember it. Alright.
Good stuff. We gotta swap.
What happened to all the bookcases?
I moved my library because it was kind of odd being out in the open. So this is more like a study, and then the library where you get your books is in here. And I'm still compiling books. It just seems better when it's a smaller space because, to be honest, there's not that many physical books you can acquire yet. So those that I do acquire, I put in here. Each book is individual.
Wow.
Well, these ones aren't.
This.
But
This is nice.
yeah, it's a lot quieter, you might notice as well. So I thought this just served educational purposes.
Very nice.
I had to place all of these, every single one. They were physically put there by me, and you can look at each one. You might notice that the top shelves are always empty. It's because you can't really click on things on the top shelf. It glitches out.
How come you have them placed flat instead of...
Some of them are way too big.
Okay.
Yeah. Other times, I just think it makes it look more used, to be honest.
Yeah.
When it's like that. They're kind of like situated by zone, culture, things like that. This
Wow,
is,
that's neat.
Yeah, this is how books are, like, you know. You
I'll
play
have to come in
Skyrim.
here and read sometime.
Hooray! Someone's gonna use my library!
This is awesome.
Yeah, though it's not my primary house. Maybe I should make it my primary. In fact, if I did that, Drizzy wouldn't be able to stop at my house to turn everything off. I don't know. She'd turn everything off in here. I don't even know. That would be so much. There'd be so much I wouldn't want her to mess with. Okay, I'm gonna swap. Anyway, the artifact was technically Dunmeri, Dark Elf. Even though it was before they were Dark Elves, but it's still their culture. So you look at it and just think, I don't know, Vivek City, I guess?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
So I'm doing elsewhere things as I level up. I'm gonna probably pick up the dailies. Well, Dad, could you go to Ribbon in Northern Elsewhere? I'll mark it for you. Oh. Could you group me first, please?
Well, what happened?
I swapped characters. I'm trying to level mine up. Okay.
Let's see, if I just leave here, I won't go to Away Shrine, will I? I just got to
No.
teleport out of here, I guess. Huh?
You can teleport to Rimmon, pick up the dailies. Let me know what you've got.
You need to tell me the location, not just the city.
Northern Elsewhere.
Hadn't quite gotten all the way down to my cheap.
My EXP goes for another minute.
Okay, let's see, where do I go here? This is the one where I gotta run down the right little path, isn't it?
Yeah, you go south. That's north. There you go.
And you want me to talk to all three of them? Or?
Yeah, you might as well. We'll see what we can do.
Let's see.
Am I supposed to go to him?
No, I'm gonna have him pick up his dailies.
Thanar the Grave Prowler.
I think that's what we got last time. What's the delve?
What's the? I don't know which one does which. So.
Okay, you can pick them all up, and then you can share them.
Oil from the Dark Pool Mine.
Oh. Huh. I thought I picked up the dailies last time. Okay. Alright. Okay. Plan B. I'm going to pick up the dailies, and then I'll send you
Oh.
wherever we're going to go.
So I guess I'm gonna dump these.
Yeah, they're the exact same ones we did on our last playthrough. Like, the exact same ones. I'm like a level 21 now, I think. Alright, let's see what I get. Okay.
Must you?
Yeah. Well, we got these ones recently, but at least not as recently, so... Alright. Did everyone get those shares?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I say... Honestly, gosh. Let's go here. The Scar's End Away Shrine. We all have it because we were there recently. I'm just gonna assume that dragon's gonna be attacked.
Oh, there's a dragon here, and there's a dragon at the other one.
Now, more likely people are gonna go for north.
I guess we're. Wait, I'm
No, you can board. Oh.
Okay.
So yeah, the I've only done one of the 2 new dungeons. It was pretty solid. I did the secret bosses. I haven't done it on veteran or anything.
You just did one?
Yeah, I just did one. I didn't want to do like both in one night. The other one is in Hrothgar, on the exact opposite side of the map that I thought it was going to be on. But yeah, the orc one, the quest giver and your assistant is Chief Bazrag, or King Bazrag, I guess, who gets crowned at the end of the Hrothgar storyline. So we haven't seen him since then. It's been a while.
A little bit.
For most people, it's been way longer, because Hrothgar was like, what, I don't know, 2015? Something?
Wow. I'm probably faster than you at this point.
Maybe, but I'm carrying you to make sure you don't get lost.
So, brother.
It is weird being this slow. Now, someone did say they were also heading for this dragon. Though that
He's
could
taken off.
have been like 3 months ago at this point, because we're so slow. All these Khajiit running, goats.
There
Alright.
it is.
Well,
But nobody's here.
let me check.
I don't know why I did that.
I don't know why I did that. Oh, well, there they are. I guess.
There's who? One person?
Well, I did just say one person.
Jeez.
Well, they're a tank, so that's an unlikely blessing.
Oh,
Ow.
dang. How many soul gems I have?
I just died. the three of us and one other person?
Well, there's 3 dragons right now. Only one's being attacked. Hopefully that means that people are going to see that and head for us.
I just got tapped out.
Yeah, keep running. Don't stop. Keep running. Towards me. All right. Whoa. Unfortunately, right as I said.
Oh wow! I just showed up right underneath the dragon.
Me too.
Take a potion. Take a potion.
I don't. I'm trying to hit the key to move and it won't move. Potion.
Very different when I'm not the support. Second person's here. Right as I start asking for help, an advertisement shows up. I'm like, help, and then yeah.
Oh, why am I clicking and I'm not shooting?
I don't know, Dad. Is your chat open?
No.
Is your, I don't know, mouse disconnected?
No, because it... Okay, my left click isn't doing a dang thing.
You guys spam your mouse too hard.
I can push F1, but I can't...
Try swapping weapons and then swap back.
No difference.
No.
Well, we have like 4 other people. 5? 6? 7 other people?
I can scroll it down. I cannot fire.
Okay, Dad. Try windowing out and see if you can click on Discord. See if it's your mouse or the game.
I mean, I can move my mouse around. I can select windows.
Okay, so... something to do with the game, I guess. Shoot, I'm down.
Okay, now I just was able to fire.
Okay.
Now I can fire.
Oh. Ah, man. I'm down.
Why?
Ah!
Wow, you really notice what kind of a difference I make. Hello. You might want to move to the side. Ah! Okay. Now you're gonna be taking damage like every second, so try to do things that heal you up.
So he throws a little lava rock on you.
Yeah, that might do it.
Jacob, please. quickly.
We had a werewolf on our team. Alright, well, I'm glad they took it from 3 to 1. That's for sure. Why did that take so long? Gosh, that hurt.
Am I muted? Hello?
Hi, hello.
No.
Okay. Just forget which is up or down.
I forget what's up and down, too. Alright, traumatized. I'm leaving. Next up, let's do the delve. I'll port. I actually got this way shrine. I'm there.
It's okay.
Yeah, I just had to, for the most part, I just like kept spamming this to get health back. I think most of it was just me doing this.
Yeah, I have a self-healing. I mean, it helped quite a bit, but there's points where...
I don't.
You don't have anything that's a self-healing?
No.
He depends on me.
And you let me down.
Yeah, yeah, sorry, I let you down by being a cat. We're not doing this world blast, we're gonna be doing a delve. Because we need to chill. I think another scroll during that fight, like, hey, there's Mike is here. He's still here. I saw him here last night, and he's still here. I think it goes towards an achievement if you talk to him.
I've talked to him before. I keep finding him.
Yeah, I think he's in every base game zone and elsewhere. Northern, I think, only.
Trying to remember. I think I ran into him in Canarthy's Roost.
Yep. Maybe so.
Standing in the same place, 2 different nights.
There's an achievement called I like Mike, and it's about tracking him down in all of the different zones that he hangs out in. I'm actually missing quite a few, but yeah, he is at Canarthy's Roost. He's in every base game, and it doesn't look like elsewhere counts. So I guess maybe not, but every base game and elsewhere is where he is.
You'd think she was possessed or something.
Now, I've done this quest before on my main. I just gotta pick it up because I need all the EXP I can get. The hardest part about this area is the jackals make me sad. I don't like fighting them. The jackals make me sad. I don't like fighting them.
Oh. They come back.
They come back. But you remember this delve. We were in here recently. We've got a daily here. I have to gather Akaviri relics.
I don't have a daily.
Jared.
I mean, I don't have a quest out here.
Oh.
So which one is this?
The one in this place will be Serpent Stampede.
Dastardly. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so you do have it. I mean, like, I was thinking, like, we did that dragon and you didn't have a daily for it. I would have been, ugh.
No,
Like,
no, I
why'd
had
we
the-
do it? So I redid the Elsewhere prologue on this character. Now that I only stream on weekends, I have a lot more time to just kind of pace myself and do quests that I did 4 years ago or whatever. So I did it again, and you see things way differently. You know, things that would normally just go over my head at one point. I'd be like, no, hold on. You know, that makes more sense to me now. So, like, in the prologue quest, you have to go to the Halls of the Colossus, which is actually a location from the very first Elder Scrolls game that they decided to have you visit, which I think is pretty cool. Obviously, it looks different because, you know, the original Elder Scrolls game looked like Minecraft. But so I noticed what they did. I didn't notice this at all the first time we did it because I was just oblivious. But everything in the Halls of Colossus, like the architecture and everything, is completely original. Like, you don't see it anywhere else in the game, to my knowledge. Because the halls, no one really knows who built them. It's just kind of vague and confusing. But so it's this kind of architecture that they modeled specifically for that prologue quest. Because they wanted it to look, you know, unique. They've got some really good models, and it's like, you don't see these ever again. It's just the prologue quest, and that's it. So,
Wow.
yeah. I think that's pretty cool. And I really enjoyed it. I think that the Elsewhere prologue is probably the most engaging, with, like, the coolest animations, best dialogue.
Well, I really wouldn't mind doing everything over again, but it's just we don't have time, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing...
Pretty involved.
Gonna be doing the prologue quest for Gold's Road before you know it. And then if we have to do quests on Saturdays, every time Jared's around, and we get constant commentary. It's like, we're doing a quest, and Jared's gonna be here. I'm like, oh, great. Fantastic. If only this was Star Wars. When you ever watch Star Wars, you know, it's like if I'm eating, like, out of a bag of chips, you know, and, like, as, like, a single crinkle of that bag, and he'll be like, shut up! You know? You know, and be like...
Good Lord.
So, like, I
don't know those two people.
remember when we were watching, like,
Those
Andor,
two
I
people
think.
aren't with us.
Yeah. I mean, we
This is
watched
why this
Andor,
man
and
should never have children.
I'd have my, like, food, I'd, like, unwrap the burger and be like, too loud! You know, it's like, well, but he can just constantly talk through these quests and make commentary.
Well,
It's like, stop asking questions before you give yourself the chance to find an answer. And even if you don't get an answer, try to rationalize it like you do with Star Wars all the time. I don't know. Have mercy.
Outsider.
Ugh.
Perhaps you are the one to deliver our message. Perhaps you will die like the rest.
It's also like, you know, he knows he doesn't know that much comparatively. So it's also like, why are you
he
talking?
knows quite a... Yeah, I mean, he
Are
thinks
we missing one?
he knows
Yeah.
more than I do, which is surprising.
Preserve our legacy.
Maybe it's because I talked to him about.
Yeah, I don't know how he learned. I don't know how he learns it. It's not like he goes and reads up on stuff.
Nice. Sky Shard. Well, let's take care of the enemies first. I always feel like it's harder to run a stamina anything than a magicka anything. Because, like, I don't know. Stamina is used for so much.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure how it's fair. You know, you're using it to run and all that stuff. I'm always running out of stamina on my stand builds all the time. So I'm always trying to get like my recovery up. Everything that increases stamina recovery, I'm like, I'll take that because I run out so quickly.
Kill the intruder. Only the strong can carry our message.
But it helps to remember that that you get stamina back for doing heavy attacks. As confusing as it is, that's just how it works.
Yeah. But it takes a long time to do a heavy attack.
Yeah, that's the
bow and
price you
arrow.
pay. Ooh. So it's all about like, you know, it's all about rationing out your time, and because it's like, oh, can I survive long enough to get this heavy attack off, to get some stamina? Just keeping yourself afloat. And so I'm running a stamina necromancer, which I wasn't even sure was a good idea at first. Because you think a lot of their abilities are probably going to be magic based, but then there's usually morphs for abilities that convert them to stamina.
Die, and you will share our tomb.
Oh, that was scary.
Lay down your sword, outsider. You already belong to the Akaviri.
She just keeps talking. She didn't talk much last time. Alright, I'm gonna go right across from here. I have to get one more Akaviri relic, and then we have one more thing to do for Bailey.
I see a chest.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have chest glowing.
He's collecting chests. Why don't you let
I'll
him?
be spamming. I'll be spamming the dolmens
Oh.
as much as I don't
Sorry.
want to, but.
I had to do the Blade of Woe today. I was
my.
disturbed.
You did now. Oh,
Ow.
really disappeared.
I close my eyes when I do.
Some of them can be pretty brutal.
It really is. It's terrible. It's every time it's like I
Terrible.
hate doing this.
You're like, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I hope this doesn't hurt.
God, I mean, and the cutaway scene. I mean, they make it just as brutal as they can. It's like, oh, I don't have to see this.
People love their kill animation.
Oh my God, that's so disturbing.
It makes it dramatic.
Oh,
I thought it was something. No, hold on. Wrong place. Well, I mean, you're the one that stabbed somebody. I'm just talking.
Over and over and over.
it's for a coin.
For 15 Endeavor seals.
No hard feelings. I'm doing it for coin. Did you get caught?
I wasn't. I think if you do the Blade of Woe,
You don't
you're
get-
immune.
Oh no, you can totally get caught.
Well, I wasn't racking up. Oh, maybe that's if you're just caught?
Yeah, if someone sees you do it, then you're
Oh,
in
well,
trouble.
I was pretty stealthy then.
I guess so. You
I was pretty good at it.
Apparently, you're the best assassin ever, and you're just like, I hate doing this, but we need you. Seriously, no one sees you do these things for some reason.
Because I wasn't getting any, like Dad was saying, how many, what are they called? When you rack up the penalties.
Oh,
Yeah,
bounty.
no,
Bounty. I wasn't getting any bounty.
no.
There was no little red symbol. I was just kill a machine.
Wow. Apparently, I have to be careful because I'm like that person's gonna see, you know. I guess like don't
Is that mirror
overthink it.
purple?
Okay, that was the last ensorcelled relic. Oh my gosh. Wait, you have to do 10?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
Where were you?
I hit the vineyards.
I hit the vineyards.
My modus operandi.
Yes.
You must have like, well, if you were watching, you probably saw every animation in the game right there. I still haven't done anything with this broadsword. Oops. Well, I guess I have. And I heard my friend only has like 34 achievements left in the game to get, and then I'm sitting there at like half. I literally have half the achievements, and they're probably very hard. Craze! Hello, how are you? How are things? Gonna go south.
Hang on, we got these guys here.
That is a lot of achievements, yeah. I get most of mine on accident.
Another guy hiding in the corner.
Ah, now I gotta rush over there and loot. So yeah, I had noticed that a few times during the prologue, and also a couple times during the main quest so far, that like, you know, I'm doing the Elsewhere quest, and Abner Tharn is disgusted with necromancers. He's like, I can't believe she's employing these necromancers. And like the third time he makes a mention of that, I can just straight up say, you do know I'm a necromancer, right? Like, and because I was making jokes like in my head, I was like, Abner, I'm a necromancer, man. That's me. And but he was like, yeah, sure, but you're helping me for good reasons, and she's, you know, using it for bad stuff. And I'm like, okay, sounds like a shallow reason, but as long as you're not complaining the whole time. It's been a long week. You're just glad it's over. Same. But yeah, I mean, like, you got Alfred Molina doing Tharn. You got John Cleese for Cadwell. You got a lot of good voices during the quest.
Really?
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta turn this up. This quest is still very strange. Anytime I hear about it, I'm always like the kind of guy to go like, we might go to Activir for the next Elder Scrolls game. He'll make fun of me. But I feel like, I don't know, this quest is weird. It gives me like, this is a hint that no one's ever gonna see coming vibes. You're gonna you're gonna play Elder Scrolls 6 and it's gonna be like, oh hey, this makes sense. I don't know. Also, on the I think the 24th, Elder Scrolls is 30 years old.
Wow.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm kind of sitting here wondering if maybe it's a little bit too positive, but I'm wondering if maybe they'll toss in, like, they'll at least give us, like, the revealed name, the title for Elder Scrolls 6. I'm just thinking,
Wow.
maybe, because it's, I just don't know really what they're waiting for, because,
Yeah,
like,
I know, they're losing people.
'Cause,
Well,
like-
maybe not.
I mean, ESO's keeping Elder Scrolls alive. I think, Todd Howard even made a statement on that. He's like, ESO's keeping things going, but, I think that, because they don't have anything else to do. Fallout 5 hasn't been announced, but they say that they say that they're thinking about it. It's next on the list. They can't run any further. They're getting tired. So, it's about time they say something. I mean, granted,
Yeah, they
Starfield
need-
did just release. I've been good.
Drop us,
Pretty much the same.
Crumb.
I'm leveling up in alt. This was my first alt since, like, July, I think.
I mean, it's one thing to, keep it secret, but it also helps to drop little things people like that.
Well, my question is, like, E3, which was, E3 is, like, we're gonna show off all of our games and everything. That went away, like, I think it was already going down, and then COVID happened, and it was pretty much just the last nail. And so E3 was, like, forever canceled, just the other month, I think. And it's like, okay, well, no longer can big game companies reveal their games at E3 because it's gone. So there's no, like, what are you waiting for to announce a game? It better be a good time. I don't see a better time than the 30th anniversary. Sorry, I needed to
Yeah, but
discover
do they
this.
have a planned live stream of anything?
Not that I ever heard. I guess that's something. I don't know. I doubt they would just shadow drop a trailer out of nowhere. I don't know. You think that they would want to, like, reveal the title during a big trailer? For Skyrim, they literally had at E3. They had, like, these like monks come out on stage, and they had all these mist machines, and the background was like a snowy
Wow.
mountain. It was a big show, It's like, you can't do that when there's no E3. So how are you gonna do this announcement?
And why is
This
it
alt's
there
for,
E3? I know they
don't know.
stopped it before COVID, but why not? Why stop it?
I don't
Why
know.
not bring it back?
You think that it would be making a lot of money? It might have been that when COVID came out, other companies just started doing their own reveals on their own time, and they decided, hey, this is just better. It's more cost effective. Maybe, I don't know. This alt's for I don't know. I wanted the stamina necromancer, and I also wanted the sexy cat lady. I decided to do both at the same time. And E3 was like a big convention where, like, they would have big statues and huge trailers, massive crowds. You'd go and meet devs, I think, and I don't know. Out of everything, you think that would stick around? Okay, let's Way Shrine. Honestly, we're gonna Way Shrine to Hakoshe. Wait, no. Dad, you have a better Way Shrine, something closer to here, like a Tenmar, maybe.
I have Tedmar.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm there.
I think it's probably most likely that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be in Hammerfell, maybe entirely.
Akache,
like my path through
A
this
very, very
madness.
heavy desert vibe.
Wow, that'd be kind of fun.
They're always I think like they might want to do a cool thing, like, you know, in Skyrim you have the voice, and like what could you do in Hammerfell? Well, I think what they could do is that they could give you a spirit sword. They give you a Shahai, traditional Redguard, well, ancient Redguard weapon. It's basically summoning a sword with your mind that can do, like, super crazy powerful things. It ain't just a regular sword. We're talking, you know, slicing through mountains and stuff. They could do that. Maybe. Kind of what I would think of. But it is very suspicious that ESO is, like, going everywhere but there. I mean, we have a little bit.
I think that's a pretty good point.
You got Alakir's in Hammerfell, Craglorn's in Hammerfell, and Hughes Bane. But it's missing a massive portion. Like several cities. It's almost seeming like they're touching it, but just barely. Yeah, maybe we can play after I'm done here, because I still got leveling up to do. Everyone's always crying about, don't make it multiplayer. Like, you know, guys, they had a multiplayer Elder Scrolls game. Chill. Chillax. Starfield wasn't multiplayer.
I think it's kind of hard to go back to single after playing.
Have you not played Skyrim since we started playing?
Well, no, I have, but it's it's certainly different, and it's
Like, where's my
I
healer?
don't know if it's as fun. Because I remember playing it, thinking, yeah,
Is this the gang girl?
Yeah.
I wish we could play this with friends.
Yeah, that's what got us into ESO, because you were like, I want to. Oh, hold on, they're not here. You're like, I want to play. I'm like, Mom, it's not like Skyrim. But you're like, I don't care, give it a try. I want to play with you guys. To be honest, though, like, I don't really agree when people say that ESO isn't like Skyrim, because you can very much feel the similarities. At least the way that I play it, the way that I play Elder Scrolls is, you know, like, walk around and explore and read. You can do all those things in ESO, so I'm just kind of like, I don't know, it feels the same to me. I mean, so does Morrowind. I mean, Morrowind's harder, but it, you know, every Elder Scrolls game feels pretty much the same, except for Legends, which, you know, is a card game.
I think they're here.
Oh,
Yep.
what? Oh, yep, they are.
Okay, and they went right for you.
You fools wish to cut into our profits? No deal.
Come here looking for a fight? All right then, let's go!
Cut them down.
You heard the lady. Nothing personal.
Yeah. Ah, hey!
With pleasure.
I still get heal notifications. I have an add-on that tells me, like, to heal people. And it's still telling me, it's like, heal! It's like, I can't! I don't really know how much I use it. Oh, yeah, it's saying heal dad. Nope, I can't do that.
I was trying to get to my queue all of a sudden.
Ah, she's slowing me down. Ow.
Just watch me.
I'm... okay. See, they thought that was awkward. Okay, if she's just gonna stand there, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, I'm on it.
He's coming right for you, Mom. Coming right for you, Dad. Maybe if we get rid of her, we can hang out in the middle. Oh,
Why
shoot.
did I die again? I wasn't watching.
I don't know, what did it say? Oh,
I'm not waiting.
okay.
Oh, you're going to pay for that!
Wow, he's really focused on you. He won't let you go. Oh, he dodged.
Yes, Miri's dead too.
Yep. I like it when he's focused on me. I can handle myself. Okay. Here we go! That's very satisfying to use. Come on, come on, come on! Nice!
Won't be good for business.
You're right. Won't be good for business. Pick your feet up, Mary. You're kicking up dirt.
Oh my gosh. Heal with the power of your mind. Heal with your heart. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't like the dragon. You know, you play Skyrim and you're fighting the dragons and you're like, why is everyone so scared of these? And then you play ESO and you're like, oh, okay. It's because I was the Dragonborn in Skyrim. Things were different. I feel a lot smaller in ESO.
I remember the little glitch where the dragon would show up dead in different places in my game.
Right. Yeah. Like dragon skeletons.
It wasn't a skeleton though.
Oh, it was just a body, no
It was
skeleton?
his body, and
Oh, that's
sometimes he'd be
weird.
twitching. It
Ugh.
was so weird.
That is weird. Because dragons are, you know, they turn to skeletons after you killed them as the Dragonborn, because you like suck up their souls.
Yeah.
And
well,
but it's just like a dead dragon with no skeletons.
It is like a dead dragon. It was weird.
Yeah, that's why they don't turn into skeletons or anything in ESO, is because we're not taking their souls.
And I'm remembering that. Well, do they call them delves in Skyrim? Where were the
I don't know. I don't think so.
the caves and the
Yeah.
different places you'd go? It would be so stressful because I was so afraid I was never gonna get out of some of them. Because the map is terrible.
Yeah.
It is not clear, and it was like, oh, it's always so stressful. Am I gonna ever get out?
I remember you fighting that dragon on the ice fields. That never happened to me. I did that whole quest, and you know what? It's probably because I never started the main quest. I didn't start the main quest, so no dragons would spawn for me, so I avoided it.
Alright, so we go back.
Yeah.
Rimmon.
There's a pro tip if you want to play Skyrim and avoid dragons coming out of nowhere to ruin your fun. Just don't go to Whiterun. Don't go to that tower that they send you to, and you should be fine.
Ah, the Five Claw returns. Tell me, you love it?
Odd.
All right. Let's see if I got anything I can wear. Okay, so here's some new things. You might notice, maybe, that these rewards that we've received have a different sprite. This is the first time I'm seeing it.
Have a different what?
They have a different like image that you can see.
Icon?
Yeah, so you'll see that like Elsewhere Daily Merit Coffer has a picture of a delve. And then there's another one that has a picture of a world boss symbol. And then there's the other one called the Dragon Hunter's Coffer, which has a dragon on it. It lets you know like which one you got from doing what daily. These are brand new. These just happened earlier this week, I think. So yeah, that's kind of neat. I think also the repair kits are probably all now the same, unless that's been delayed. I think it was delayed in Cyrodiil. I'm gonna wear these. I'm not gonna wear these. I'm not gonna wear these. I don't know, which one do I want to put away? Let's put away the sharpened. That's odd.
Okay.
Oh? Yeah, let's do it anyway.
Did you notice all the debris on your car?
Yeah.
How could you not notice?
I ran my wipers like,
Yeah, it really... Quite a little storm.
I got some sprinkles. It was very quiet. Come to think of it, I've been thinking that I have to look into our shelter in place. I'm not entirely sure what that is.
Yeah, you should ask.
I'm gonna guess it's probably somewhere probably in the center of the building, maybe. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's probably in one of the warehouses.
I read, you know, all my.
But yes, you should know.
Well, I read all of my site rules. I don't think they said.
I'm hearing troubling.
So I probably just need to ask.
Yep, ask.
I'm sure wherever, you know, wherever he goes, I'd go. So he'd probably let me know, but
If he's there.
he's always there. He has been training.
I thought he left. I thought
What?
he left. I thought he left
you mean
before
like
you?
at some point? Yeah, he leaves like sometimes he leaves like half an hour before me. It's like half an hour.
Oh, that's not much.
Yeah, so I noticed like late last week and early this week. Actually, it might have been through Wednesday. He had been bringing people in to train them. And so I was like wondering what that was all about. But I'm starting to see new people when I'm leaving, so I guess they're taking over from him. A couple of them might have even been Flex. Because one guy, like as I'm leaving, I'm always pulling out, and I turn over to look, and I wave. I always wave to Brian. Brian waves back like it's a parade. And like I just instinctively turn and wave, and this guy is looking at me like, what? He's just by instinct I do that, and he just like slowly raises his hand like, bye, you know. Because I just was doing it off of instinct, like, oh, Brian's not there. It's this new guy who has no idea.
Friendly.
Yeah, but he's like, he looks very serious. I think he looks about my age, but he's very serious.
Probably nervous.
No, look at this. As
What am I
I'm
looking
quitting,
at?
I got shown a screen of, I think, a battle play.
The new launcher is pretty. Did anyone else get it?
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh yeah, it's really pretty.
Yeah, I have been looking forward to that for a while. I'm like, it's either gonna be all glassy or it's gonna be all fall like. The new character screen is also very good as well. Getting us in the mood, you know, for 3 months from now.
You sitting on it?
All right. Well, make sure you get up. Dynamite.
Okay.
All
I
right.
gotta go
I'll
finish
see you tomorrow.
working in the doctor's
See ya.
office.
All right.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good
Bye.
time. Love you. Good night.
Love you. Night.
Bye.
Bye. These always look creepy. These faces. Shield of Senchal. It also looks very Dunmeri or Chimeri because of that. Oh! Ah! What? I forgot I had the Truth and Logic. Wait, Maul? I haven't. Wait. I bought the whole pack, didn't I? I have to buy the whole pack. That's how those packs work. Right? Does that mean I have the shield? Does that mean I have the shield? Oh, I can't. I'm not holding a shield, so I can't see it. I think it might mean I think I bought the whole pack. I thought I remember buying just one piece. Maybe I got the Maul via a Crown Crate or something. Maybe I got the Maul via a Crown Crate. I don't know. Do I want to go for a Maul? The 2 blades. I think Bertrand has an axe, so I'm gonna go with the Maul. I'm gonna go with something. I kind of want to go with something a little bit ominous looking. I kind of do like this, but I think the Huey phases kind of contrast against the Khajiit face. It's putting my helmet on, but my helmet probably won't be on. It'll be my mask. Oh shit! I made maybe this. It's a little on the nose, a little bit. I kind of also want to balance her necromancy and religious tones. This might be this might be a little bit too much. This looks like it dies pretty well. It's like an axe that couldn't decide what direction to face. Hmm. I can't decide. Nah, the green on this one can't be dyed. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. How does this dye? Pretty well, but let's swap the colors around. Could work. Yeah, I like it. Hmm. Okay. Let's grab some two-handed abilities. Just some basic stuff to start out with. Just to kind of put it on the table. Okay. Dailies. Woodworking, I could honestly probably do a battleground if I didn't want to, you know, stab 10 people. Which gets to be a hassle. It's such a hassle stabbing people. Oh, please tell me I still have my scroll. Yeah. Okay. Did I pick up? I did. Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm in the right place.
I'm hearing
There you are.
troubling rumors about Ashen Scar. Undead, mainly. I guess I can mark visiting there off my list.
Ah, yes.
But yeah, it's been a long
Stories
week.
of an undead plague there makes this much fur stand on end. Will we be seeing throngs of undead marching out of their next? Cease!
You haven't heard that a necromancer is trying to stop the undead. I would not be surprised if you haven't. Because why would a necromancer try to stop undead?
More likely a necromancer seeks to control the undead, yes, not stop them. This one sees where your doubts spring from, most assuredly. I share them.
Alright. They talk for so long. Every time I hear them talking, it almost sounds like they're trying to delay somebody. I don't know, it feels like the conversation's never really going anywhere. I'm just like, come on, come on. It's like when you're trying to like write something that has like a word cap. It's like an essay, and so you're like just writing and writing. Goes on and on.
I expected sorrow and despair, but the situation here goes beyond even my prophetic inklings.
No, it really seems, yeah, it looked peaceful.
On the surface, yes. But peace through tyranny provides false harmony. Euraxia uses fear and threats of violence to keep the Khajiit in line, making them second-class citizens in their own province. It appalls me to think Euraxia and I are related.
He's a little bit softer than I remember him being.
It would be better if I showed you. Follow me, and I'll demonstrate the true depths of my half-sister's villainy. Her grip on Rimmen is far tighter than it appears.
I just feel like, let's skip the tour. That's so rude. Like, okay, yeah, fine, whatever. I believe you, let's skip the tour, get on to business. If someone said that to me, I would cry. Because I love giving tours.
Very well. But what I'm about to show you isn't for the faint of heart. Follow me.
Do you understand the things that I've seen? Do you understand that I am a necromancer?
Have you ever visited a Rimmen workhouse? They treat the Khajiiti workers worse than slaves. It's that building over there. For most of Rimmond's Khajiit, it's the only job available to them.
It's locked.
The workhouse serves to snare the poor and the destitute, those who fall behind on their debts. They come here to find employment and earn a decent wage, but the costs deducted to pay for room and board leave them worse off than they were before.
Wait, is that not normal? Oh, wait, yeah, no, sorry, I'm American.
One of the first things Euraxia did after declaring herself queen was to institute tariffs and fines that apply only to Khajiiti citizens. No one else needs the workhouse. A cruel tactic, but effective. The Rimond Khajiit? No. Any complaints incur fines for causing a public disturbance or some other inane ordinance. No one wants to risk falling even further into debt. It's ingenious. Monstrous, but ingenious. Oh, Euraxia is clever. She pays the Khajiiti, and the workhouse isn't technically a prison. On the surface, it appears to be a place that helps society's unfortunates, but underneath, it's slavery without any of the uncomfortable trappings. Now, let's visit the Rimond marketplace. Take a look around. Business seems to be thriving, but appearances can be deceiving. It may be hard to see, but the Khajiiti merchants struggle to keep their stalls open, while the less bestial business people rake in the profits. Euraxia would have you believe it's a matter of work ethic, but we know better. Unfairly doesn't begin to cover it. Khajiiti merchants must deal with high tariffs, extra inspection fees, costly licenses. Euraxia's squeezing them for every piece of gold imaginable. She even instituted a fur tax.
A tax against furries.
On the surface, it seems reasonable to make Khajiiti pay for extra inspections to ensure their fur isn't getting into the products they sell. And while they do shed, it's just another way to discriminate against the rightful citizens of this land.
Yeah, they're probably used to not getting their fur into their goods.
I want to show you the improvements.
It's probably just part of their culture. There's probably techniques. Wow, this is a long walk.
See the trebuchets? Notice how they're aimed into the city below.
Oh, those? Yeah. Yeah, I see those.
See how the siege weapons sit upon the walls? When it comes right down to it, you're looking at the secret of my half-sister's success. How else do you think Euraxia maintains order and keeps the Elsewhere Defense Force at bay? She declared publicly, and has repeated often, that any attempt to liberate Rimond will see her unleash the full fury of the siege weapons upon the city. If Euraxia can't have Rimond, then neither can anyone else. She'd destroy the city in a heartbeat if she thought she was in danger of losing control. Of course, she tells her non-bestial subjects that only the Khajiiti districts are targeted. Absolutely not. But the lie makes her supporters feel better. The Khajiit know that even a peaceful protest could result in the destruction of Rimond. So far, no one has dared to challenge Euraxia's will in this matter, and for good reason. When we get to the palace, let me do the talking. As the Elder Tharn, I'll demonstrate my dominance over Euraxia, and negotiate a cessation of hostilities.
I'm sure. This reminds me of like, it's kind of like Andor on Narkina 5 with the floor that they could just electrocute no matter what. It's literally like once you have the capability to tell someone, like, no matter where you are, it's like you do this, everyone's dead. Like, we can literally flip a switch and everyone dies. Or like, once you have that power, it's very scary. It's very scary. You know what else is scary? These tapestries. What is happening here? What is happening here? It's like two assets trying to take up the same space. They're surely not the same asset, are they? No. They're not. They look like two. It is two. It's I think it's supposed to be the it's the Imperial Diamond in front of the Rimmen flag. I think it's supposed to be in front, but something happened and now it's like taking up the same space. No, you know what's going on here. You know what's going on here. It's the game is getting confused with whether or not I've done the main story. The diamond is probably supposed to be here before you liberate Rimmen. The Rimmen flag is supposed to be here after, and it's freaking out, and it's not really sure what flags to put where. Because I don't know, maybe it's because I've already done this on my main, but it's not. It's probably because I'm gonna bet anything that these flags change after you finish, and I don't really remember, but I'd assume so. Yeah, look, it's happening everywhere.
Ah, here come Queen Euraxia's guests now.
Hi. It's me. Oh, there's the floating head.
Of these meddlers. I say we feed them to the dragons and be done with it.
Okay. Hi. I forgot how unsettling this was.
So you're Abner Tharn's bodyguard and valet. Not what I expected. I assume you want to follow your master into the Queen's inner sanctum, huh? I'll allow it. But first, I want to gauge the measure of your marrow. I am Queen Euraxia's chief necromancer. You may call me Zumog Foom. The other grave callers answer to me. And this is my familiar and confidant, Sir Cadwell the Betrayer. Ah, yes. The Betrayer saw you when it looked through the soul-shriven's eyes. The creature you know is a pale shadow of the dark knight that once walked these lands. I exhumed his remains and reanimated him. Well, his head, it was all I could find. My actions don't concern you. I just wanted to meet Abner Tharn's lackey and determine if Queen Euraxia had anything to fear. The answer is quite clear. Your insignificance rivals that of the soul-shriven fool, which makes you eminently forgettable.
That's cool.
Now about the rest of my body, oh pestilent one.
Your insults won't hasten the process, betrayer.
But there's a terrible draft in what used to be my nether regions.
You are no longer of any consequence to Zumog Foom. I suggest you go and bow before Queen Euraxia, before she has you thrown to the dragons.
If Queen Euraxia has you beheaded, do you mind if I lay claim to your body? It's not quite up to my usual standards, but any dagger in the spleen, wouldn't you agree? I am my own head, yes. I am the hero of Sirad and the villain of Elsewhere, the champion of the Third Nedic Massacre and the Dark Knight they call the Betrayer. Of course not. I am the genuine article, much more real than a disembodied soul given shape in the flesh cauldrons of oblivion. But why do you presume to talk to me? I have killed greater beings than you for much, much less. Came to that conclusion by yourself, did you? That's what they called me. There's a certain ring to it, but I always preferred my more grandiose titles. Champion, Slayer, Dark Knight. When I am made whole,
Dark Knight.
cats will pay for what they did to me.
Okay. Yeah, I bet I could play a mean game of basketball with your head. That doesn't look like a statue of you.
Abner Tharn, Grand Chancellor and Overlord of Nibene, Imperial Battle Mage of the Elder Council, and Patriarch of the Tharn Dynasty, and his bodyguard.
That's me.
Ah, half-brother. Your arrival, it's so unexceptional.
Pretending to be a queen is...
Hush, Abner, you bore me. Bodyguard, you look interesting. Come talk to me.
I don't really know who
You
thought
heard
this was
her.
going to work.
Good luck.
My sources indicated that my half-brother's associate was somewhat taller. Oh well. Now, why in the world should I even consider negotiating with members of the losing side? A warning? How thoughtful. You do know that I defeated the Khajiiti army and took control of the Rimmon throne? I am no one's puppet, I assure you. But why do you suppose I have anything to do with dragons?
Crap, I don't have either of these. I wish I had Persuade.
Oh, how precious. I hoped my pompous half-brother would provide an amusement, but this is even better. I have a chamber set aside in the dungeons just for you. We'll play the most interesting games, you and I, until your body gives out.
Okay. I mean, no.
Do not presume to lecture me. I make the rules here, not you or Abner. I have a special relationship with Mulamnir, an understanding. The dragons will secure my hold over elsewhere, and there's nothing you or my half-brother can do to stop them. Enough! Zumog Foom, what news do you bring?
The Desert Wind Adaptorium has fallen. We move against Riverhold on your word.
Then the word is given. Now, half-brother.
Oh, wow.
Treachery? How could I ever have anticipated this?
Guards, take them to the dungeons.
I think not.
I can't believe he had a backup plan. Of course he did. Wow.
Well, I suppose that could have gone better. I prepared for Euraxia's probable betrayal. Unfortunately, my teleport spell wasn't quite able to penetrate the palace wards, so we wound up down here, in the palace sewer. We heard two things of note. First, Euraxian forces have invaded the Desert Wind Adaptorium for some insidious purpose. And second, my vile half-sister ordered an attack on Riverhold. One thing at a time, my companion, one thing at a time. I need to recover my strength after teleporting us into this skeever hole. I'll need your help to get out of here. Then we can deal with both Desert Wind and Riverhold.
Alright. I've got some new abilities. Oh, I forgot to. There we go. I miss using that. Why you got salamanders in your sewer? Sorry, you're kind of lagging a little bit. Oh, what does that
I
mean?
recommend vigilance. Old sewers attract all sorts of vermin. Plus, it won't be long before Euraxian soldiers come looking for us. All I can offer at this moment is advice. So avoid what you can, dispatch what you can't, and watch where you step.
Yep. I'm getting like beginning of Oblivion vibes. He needs to take better care of this place. Maybe I should put that Siphon on this skill line as well, because why not? You know, why not? That'll be 3? Yes! Perfect. This will help out. I wonder how common that is. Using the same skill on both bars. I have it on clouds, actually. My lightning dash. Nothing special in here. This thing's also got a pretty good, like, cone of attack. Okay, wait, hold on. It says to go in through this way, but we go out, obviously. I guess I just went deeper in for some reason. Hey guys.
Restrain the traitor!
You guys are so merciful. Restrain the traitors. Like, I won't restrain. I'll kill. And, here you go. Surprise!
Like rats in the sewer, just as the Queen anticipated.
She anticipated this? And she sent, what, 3 guys? Sorry, 1 guy? Sorry. No one?
The way out, finally. I can't abide another moment in this stench.
Where does this lead? Aetherius?
Well, that's an experience I won't be adding to my memoirs. We'll separate here. Make it harder for Euraxia's lackeys to follow us. Now. Things actually turned out better than I expected. We know that Euraxia wants something from the Desert Wind Adeptorium, and we know she's about to launch a counter-strike against Riverhold. That's not exactly true. If my power wasn't depleted... Well, let's not digress. I'll go to Riverhold and warn Garrosh Rhee. We'll make sure the city is ready for the attack. Meanwhile, you find out what's happening at the Desert Wind Adeptorium. Adeptoriums serve the same function as monasteries in other parts of Tamriel. Desert Wind and its adepts follow the order of Jean Kaj. It's west of here, on the northern lip of the scar. Look for a side entrance if the main door is blocked.
Zankaj.
Go on. Get to the Desert Wind Adeptorium and see what Euraxia wants with the adepts. Remember, it's west of here, and if the main entrance is blocked, look for another way in. I need another moment to catch my breath. Then I'll return to Riverhold.
Oh, wrong way. Hold on. I forgot to edit the stream info. I'm gonna do that via my phone. There we go. Done.
Sure bones. Rigert knew he should have brought more meat.
I have oh my goodness, the Sitges is very close. Why am I saying oh my goodness a lot today? Now, I'm aware I can't go into the entrance.
Let no Euraxian enter this holy place.
No, I'm not a Euraxian. No. I have to go into the other area. This is how you go into the Delve each and every time. Honestly, it's been a hot minute since I've been in here. They kind of bleed together. Blur. That's the word. Blur. Almost there. Interesting. I think that's the orthodox way. I have to be orthodox. There we go.
Light it.
You have to go the way they want me to. Give me all your EXP.
Mara's bosom is a dull one.
Dagger it. Nope, stop, stop. Hello. Suddenly I have a hammer. What will I do? Ouch. I'm not an enemy. I'm not an enemy.
Light it up.
Let me see here. Give me a second. Let's do a translation for Lorkhan really quick. Okay, Elven variant is Lorkhan, which means Doom Drum. Does that mean that lore means doom? Let's do Elven languages. Okay, let's see if No, we don't have anything for it. Interesting. I guess they don't take it as a literal translation. Because I don't see it. Okay. But if we do take it that way, could Kaj mean drum in a way? Like, what if Khan meant drum, so Kaj ends up meaning the same thing? And Rawl, I think, is by the river? There's no river here, though. So maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm incorrect about what that means. Let's do Rawl Ka. Rawl Ka is actually very close, I just realized. It's just missing an N, right? Yeah, it's Ralith Kaj. It's very, very close. And it's very close to Ralka. So it could just be like of Ralka or something. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's not by Ralka. It's by Riverwood, which is called Ral something. I'm sorry. Riverwood. Riverhold, that's what I totally meant to say. It's Rala K, otherwise known as Riverland. So I wonder, like, it does mean, Rala means river. I wonder if there's something close to it. There's a lot of Rawl going on here. Rawlith. Yeah, I know, it was funny. Alright, we're done here. But not over here. I should have done that earlier. Hello? Oh, hi.
Invaders! This one will not allow you to enter this holy place.
Oh, wait, no.
You do not look like one of the Usurper Queen's soldiers. Who are you, and what are you doing down here? The Speaker of the Main sent you? This one expected we were on our own, what with the dragons and the battles to the north. Zamorak came down here to seal this path, but now he thinks the Uraxians seek the Grand Adept. Desert Wind holds many Khajiit secrets, and the keeper of those secrets is the Grand Adept. If you truly want to help, follow Zamorak to the Grand Adept's chambers. Nine Winds, no! Get to the door!
Oh my god!
Go!
Oh.
Save the Grand Adept! Zamorak cannot hold
Okay.
us for...
Oh my
Go.
god.
This one will find another way inside.
Oh my god. Also have so many cool animations. Yeah, Zamorak's here. Lapita. This'll be quick.
You're too late. The Grand Adept revealed all before I killed her.
Okay. So you know everything, right?
Wipe out the
Whoa!
entire order. Wait before a blade.
Well, I wasn't even paying attention.
No, please, no!
Wait, what? Her spirit's chained here.
Help me! Don't let Zumok Foom take my soul!
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you did try to kill me, like really hard. It was actually just a few seconds ago.
Zumok Foom! This is the Necromancer's doing. Even in death, I continue to serve.
Yeah. I mean, you're working with the Necromancer, and also a bloodthirsty queen, and also a bunch of dragons. Dragons.
He called it a blessing. Said it would protect me. Damn him! He claimed my soul! Please, you must help me. Release me from this curse.
I really don't know.
We came for an ancient secret, protected by the Grand Adept. She put up a good fight, I'll give her that. Zumok Foom seeks the location of the betrayer's body parts. I learned where the dismembered corpse was hidden. Now, please, help me!
Ew.
You are wrong. The secret belongs to me. What the battle mage knew in life, she whispers to me in death. Soon Riverhold will fall, and the betrayer will be restored.
Okay. Oh my God.
The fourth wind opened the way.
Jesus Christ, man.
Grand Adept. No. Zamorak has failed. This one was too slow. Again. What has happened here? Who killed the Grand Adept? Zamorak thanks you for avenging the Grand Adept. Why did they attack this peaceful Adeptorium? Why kill a harmless old student of the Desert Winds? The Usurper Queen made a mistake when she had the Grand Adept killed. Whatever they came to find had an unintended consequence. It has roused the students of the Desert Winds. Zamorak pledges the adepts to Gareshri's cause. Euraxia will fall. We are not many, but we are strong. The adepts of the Desert Wind will aid the city. Zamorak will see you there, after he makes sure the Grand Adept receives the proper blessings.
For shame, I can't shoot Zumok Foom with an arrow right there mid-sentence. He's like, the information is mine. Get it. He just falls. I mean, like, what he did to this wall is crazy. Look at this. This is insane. Look how thick it is. Goodness gracious. Oh, more students. Okay, I was wondering for a second.
What do you want?
No, nothing. Okay, so this one's alive. This one's making soup or something. I can go out, right? I just can't go in.
What is it?
Yeah, he Kool-Aid Man the wall. The animation was really cool. It was very, very, like, fluid. Alright, I gotta talk to Tarn. Oh no, I saw about your cards. I'm sorry. That's awful. I've actually had that happen to me before. Well, I had something like it happen to me recently. Actually, come to think of it, they took my money and I never got my package. And now I feel really awkward bringing it up because it was like really late. It was like 20 bucks. I never got my package and I paid for it. And I was waiting so long. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Ah! Karzab. I keep forgetting, like, we have a little office here.
I informed Garesh Ree and Chimera about what happened in Rimmon. They're mobilizing our remaining forces even as we speak. Now, tell me, what did you learn at the Desert Wind Adeptorium? I often wondered who Cadwell was before he became a soul shriven. I know the tales of the betrayer, but I never equated the two. The Cadwell we know is so not that.
So not that.
We'll deal with Zumog Foom after we save Riverhold. Anything else to report? Well, that's a bit of welcome news. Many of the adepts have remarkable martial skills that we could surely make use of. Speaking of which, are you ready to help defend the city?
I'm so tired. Can we wait a second? You have to wait a few days more now? And you thought it'd be right tomorrow? I'm sorry. Yeah, I know what that's like. Honestly, I should be getting to ordering a mouse pad. I still haven't done that. Weeks keep going by and I just don't do it. I thought about getting a gamer chair, but then, like, Michaela was saying that I think she was getting a new one, and I could get hers. I don't know if hers is comfortable enough, though, but it would save me, like, a couple $100. So now I have to wait to see if I want to do that.
For now, recover your strength and prepare yourself. Euraxia's forces will arrive soon, and we'll need you ready for the battle to come. And here, take this. Garesh Ree keeps handing me pouches, but I have little use for Khajiiti gold.
He said a few times that he just doesn't want to take their payments. I think, to be honest, I actually think that he just feels bad throughout this whole thing. I think that he just doesn't want to take the payment because he's technically responsible for it, and you know he knows it. I think he's kind of moved the blame a bit on occasion, but for the most part, he understands that it was him. It was his fault. You know, he was warned several times, and he didn't listen. He knows it, and you know he's mentioned it. He's not above that, but he's not straight up saying that he's not taking the gold because he feels bad. I totally think he does feel awful. I see.
Multiple Cadwells, necromancers, dragons, and now Euraxian soldiers marching on Riverhold. This day just keeps getting better and better. Regardless, there's much to do and not a lot of time to do it. Yes, but Garesh Ree's scouts report that they're on their way. Our parley seems to have aroused Euraxia's anger.
I can't believe it.
What remains of Elswere's militia has taken up positions around town, but I fear they are too few in number. They need your help. Garesh Ree has placed the defense of the city in Chimera's hands. She moves the Desert Wind adepts, every volunteer she could muster, and what remains of the militia like pieces on a game board. Report to her, and she'll give you your orders. Find Chimera outside and see what she requires. Euraxian soldiers will soon reach Riverhold. When that happens, all oblivion will break loose.
Remind me, what's happening here again? You ever have one of those moments, you know, when your town is about to be attacked by dragons and an army of, you know, like forces, and you're like, ah, shit, I forgot what was going on. What's happening? Are we going to IHOP or something? Oh, it was dragons. Dragons and an army, that's right.
I sent Gamira out to coordinate the city's defenses while Tharn and I continue to refine our strategy. Can we hold this city, or should we fall back? I hope the battle mage can pull a miracle out of his ear, but we cannot count on that. Gamira knows Riverhold and its people well. Her training has prepared her for this. She is more than capable of organizing our defenses and converting our strategies into actionable tactics. She is very good at getting things done. When Euraxia first conquered our home, she occupied the entire upper tier of northern Elsewhere, from Riverhold to Riemann. It took many years and much blood to retake the northwest and confine her to Riemann. I have no doubt she will attack.
Give me a second.
It won't be easy, but our strategy is sound and Gamira excels at executing tactics. Between Captain Nalado's remaining warriors and the Desert Wind adepts you brought, we should have the forces we need. Provided Euraxia does not send a dragon.
Oh, she totally will. I know that for a fact. I wish my EXP scroll like stopped working when I was in dialogue. I'm pretty sure it just keeps going.
We need your cart to help barricade the city, Grishka. The Main will compensate you for any damage.
She looks so upset for a second.
I knew nothing good would come of Abner Tarn's efforts to make peace with the usurper queen. Now she turns her attention to Riverhold. We must protect the city, no matter what Euraxia throws at us. So many have answered the call. Zamorak and the Desert Wind adepts, the people of Riverhold. Even that strange Cadwell. And now you, Fiveclaw.
Yeah, I have to be here.
I have things that need to be done, but not enough hands to do them. if you are willing. The outlying farms are vulnerable to attack. We need to get the farmers inside the walls before Euraxia's forces arrive. Go to Greenleaf Farm and convince Zazie to move her family. After that, I will send word as to what I need you to do next.
Alright.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, Zam.
Zamorak will accompany you.
My goodness, you are tall. Hi, Liam, how you doing?
This one would go with you to the Greenleaf Farm. The farmers there were kind when Zamorak passed that way on his return. He would help you convince them to find safety inside the town.
I'm redoing the Elsewhere main quest for the first time since, honestly, this is probably, aside from Morrowind and Somerset, this is the first time I've redone a main chapter quest, I think. And I'm on my new Khajiit, so I just kind of felt like it made sense. Yeah, that's your job to play Khajiit. New character. What was I gonna say? I totally forgot. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to make some updates to the UESP, and some of those, to do so, I need to redo these quests. So it's like, I could always rewatch the VOD if I need any information. I should remember when I did that, like, quest. But I think most of it is Southern Elsewhere, so that'll be later. Yeah, we do have to play together again soon. Since you like to duo things, we could do Infinite Archive.
Exile.
I need to make that bigger.
To leave the land he loves. This one never imagined returning to Elsewhere, but here he is. Zamorak will help, though he prefers to utilize his healing skills over his martial abilities.
You know, here, hold on. Here's a better idea. Wait, I'm gonna let the rain go longer. He just bumped into Zamorak. He just, like, bumps Zamorak on the back. He's just like, bonk. What I should probably do is I should probably move the rain. I was thinking, where do I put it? I'm thinking I should put it, like, right under my cloud. I should have it rain under me. It might be kind of hard, though. You'd barely be able to see it. That was surprising.
Zamorak understands, but that may be easier said than done. The last time this one used his martial skills, well, things did not go well. We can discuss this more later. Now let us go help the farmers. The farm lies to the northwest of the town.
He's so soft-spoken.
The fastest way to reach the farm is through the gate in the western wall.
Oh, I remember doing this now.
Oh, this spring attaches to the widget with a hook. Then put fire salt in the tiny little nook.
I should probably make those more expensive. Something tells me I should make it more expensive. What the heck? Does this thing work? What does it do? What the? It goes ding when there's stuff.
Sunlight, flowers, fresh air. How do you people tolerate this dreadful place? There's no azure plaza, no comfy sounds of torment. There's not even a hint of the sweet scent of oblivion. Alas, I miss...
When I hear your giggle, my heart does a wiggle.
Oh, love it.
What? Well, that ended up small, didn't it? Oh yeah, that's right. We got the St. Patrick's Day stuff.
Greetings, Walker. Have you a moment to speak?
I have not a moment. If you didn't do it, how would I? Yeah, I know.
The Elder Scrolls Online hand sanitizer.
I think that still has a drop in it. That was when I won a after like ZOS had their event here in Dallas. They had an event here in Dallas, and they were giving away like goodie bags that they had left over. So they had a giveaway, and I won the giveaway, and I got like a bag, like a laptop bag, even though I don't really use a laptop these days. I got a laptop bag, and I got that hand sanitizer. That's why it says Elder Scrolls Online hand sanitizer. So, I mean, I still have it. I also got, I think, a sticker, and then I got like a Yeti water bottle, you know, and that thing I've used like every day at work, every day. It keeps everything so cold. Or if it's warm, like if I put warm stuff in it, it keeps it so warm. It's super high quality. I use it every day, so I'm very thankful for that. You know. Boo! Nothing new in the concrete stuff. Zamorak, I don't know what you're doing, but it's not really helping much. Is this like one of your martial arts or something that they teach you at the Adaptorium? It's not very practical. Maybe it's soothing or something? I don't know, but it doesn't help me a whole bunch. When do I want to duo? I don't know. Maybe.
Back from the east and south, but they've somehow encircled the town.
Maybe when I. Oh wow, wow! These. This is a healthy field. Maybe when I'm done with this quest. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I'm kind of hesitant to say tonight because I probably got like 4 hours of sleep, and I don't really see the stream going too long. So maybe tomorrow night or Sunday. My stream's going to be a little late tomorrow, though. Heads up. Zamorak.
Get out, servant of the usurper queen.
Me?
Before this one, close your eyes.
Do we look like we're Imperials? Huh? Is that what we look like?
Who are you to burst into our home without permission? Wait, this one recognizes the brawny adept standing behind you. What do you want with Zazie and her family? The Euraxians are already here. They seem to be searching for something. Though so far, they have left us alone. But this one's mate and brother, Kinaro and Hirsch, they are still in the fields. And we will not run while our family remains separated.
Any sleep we could try tomorrow or Sunday. You'd reset your streaming stuff if we do. Oh, okay. Yeah, that gives you time.
You would do that? Thank you, Walker. Kinaro would try to hide, but my brother...
Trust in me, White Blood. Trust in Heimster, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word.
This one's son plans to join the militia. Zazie would rather keep him safe, but children never appreciate the advice of their elders, yes? A few small caves lie to the west, in the hills. We use them for storage as they stay cool and dark, even on the hottest days.
I should be the one to search for father and uncle, not these outsiders.
Hey, you'll do no such thing.
Honestly, I don't think they're both alive, but I'm not gonna say that to her. Still Strider sounds. Oh god. Oh god. Did not mean to hit the step at her.
What is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort?
Thank you, Mario. Very inspiring. Now time
for lore.
Is it? Oh yeah. No. This place sucks.
Stay back.
Wait, why am I drawing my weapons?
Go away! Haven't you done enough? Zazie, is she safe? Thank John and Jode. Dark moons, what a disaster. The soldiers appeared and chased us out of the fields. Then they started digging. Hirsch threw a rock. They responded with an arrow. Now my mate's brother is dead. I heard one of the soldiers mention body parts. Such gruesome work. But no one is buried in our fields, at least as far as I know. Oh, Walker, I have no idea how Zazie will react to the news of Hirsch's death. Dark moons, indeed.
This one will say the words to guide Hirsch to the sands behind the stars.
Thank you, Adept. I'll go and break the sad news to Zazie.
Well, they're getting handsy with weapons. I'm not handsy. Destroy them all! Well, hopefully by the time we get there, he's already broke the news, and, you know, like that'll help. I don't really know if I want to do if I would want to do the archive with my Necromancer. I would probably play it safe and be on clouds. I don't know.
We all grieve for Hirsch, Miniza.
This one's brother now walks the endless
Duo healers? Oh, I forgot. You're a healer,
Zazie's
aren't you?
sorrow is only eclipsed by the hatred she feels towards the Araxians.
Wow, I'm so rude. Well, you can grieve later. We have a job to do. I can probably play out my Templar. I think my Templar, I've got the furthest with her.
This one's brother would want us to stay here and defend our farm. Zazie would be a poor sister and a poorer matriarch of this family if she tucked her tail between her legs and slunk away. But... damn you, Walker! We can't even spare a moment to take care of Hirsch's remains? No. The living are more important than the dead. We will go into the city. However, if this one gets killed anyway, she promises to haunt you.
That's fair.
Ah, Five Claw. Good. I have another task for you.
Good. Yeah. None of this is good. That's why it's called war.
I hoped to catch you before you were done here. I need you to head west. Nalado's scouts identified a number of Euraxian supply camps set up near the mountains. I want you to help Nalado and her soldiers disrupt the Euraxian supply lines. These western camps.
I just forgot that you heal.
Encircle the city.
That's all.
Find the camps, startle their
I wasn't
horses,
thinking.
and set fire to their wagons. Nalado's soldiers will grab whatever supplies they can, but your goal is to inflict mayhem and destruction. Once
like
you scare off the
Maroons.
horses and set fire to the wagons, that will be the signal for Nalado's soldiers to grab the supplies. And if any of the Euraxians complain, feel free to deal with them however you see fit. Zumog Fum! He wants to resurrect the betrayer from the ancient tales of Kunzari. Ever since Abner Tharn made the Moonsingers recall those legends, we have been haunted by them. But that is the next problem. First, we must protect Riverhold. Do some damage, Five Claw.
Will do. Just for that, you're going to bed? That's like that's a very Drizzy attitude. Sounds like something Drizzy would say. Well, good night then.
You were right, Five.
Sleep well.
They are searching. Searching for body parts. Gruesome work. The Euraxians are scavengers, Five Claw. No, worse than scavengers. Not yet. But they have surrounded us. Like a noose around our neck and about to be drawn tight. I will return to Riverhold. Tell Gareshri and Tarn what we have seen. When Euraxia first arrived, her forces swept through the region and took control of most of northern Anequina. From Riemann to Riverhold, she held sway. Thanks to Gareshri and the militia, we liberated Riverhold. Then, the dragons came.
I'm sorry for having work in 3 hours. That's not my name. I refuse to be referred to as such. It's gonna be like that scene from The Lost World, you know? They're just gonna be like, it's gonna be like a top view where you just see the trails going through the grass. It's nice seeing you again, too. Ah, inventory, of course. I'm doing that here. Oh, my stamp drops a bit. Everything else goes up. Magic goes up. Stamina recovery goes up by a tiny bit. Armor goes up a lot. I would lose my buff though for the Dagonite stuff, wouldn't I? Okay. That's interesting when I'm crouching. Do I have magic on any of these? If I did, I probably would have just replaced it with health. All right, talk to you tomorrow. We'll see how we do. If we do it, because yeah, stream's gonna be a little bit later, like by an hour or 2 hours at most, I think. So like instead of 9 to be at like 11.
Ah, Five Claw, just in time. Kamira told you what to do, yes? Mayhem. Such a beautiful word, especially when applied to dung-covered Euraxians. This one will keep the volunteers safe while you cause an uproar in the camp. You did hear what Nalados said, yes? About the volunteers? Our militia consists of a few trained troops, plus many well-intentioned civilians who do not know a sword from a scissor. Guess which ones accompanied Nalado on this mission?
Forgot how sarcastic you could be. Hi guys. As for you, I like knocking them down and then using my scare the horses away. I like using my skull when they're on the ground.
Sleek and lively. Grab what you can.
And be careful. Oh my god, you're a Hashimoto. I think my set gives me like recovery if I'm crouched. I think it still works in combat, right? Oh yeah, that's right, it's full. I forgot. Oh, it only... Okay, I see. Okay. Oh, so it has to be when I'm dual wielding. Otherwise, I need my other weapon to be the same set. Was my set involved there? I don't know, maybe... What set is it? Darlok Bray? Darlok Bray... Okay, wait, no, that's already Darlok. So that won't work. What do I have that's close? Or I could get a dual weapon that's Darlok Bray, that would help. Undertaker would also be good because I don't really do any healing for other people. And I already have the Healing Taken buff, so just like, I don't know, Darlok Bray Pauldrons would be okay. Alright, time to be a sexy murder kitten. Boogity boogity. Yeah. Easy. As long as there's no books in here, I'm good. It's probably not books.
Quickly, take as much as you can carry. Well done, Five Claw. Let's talk over there.
Oh, she's gone. She's over here. Like a Lego Island cutscene. Good job.
If those dungheads had proper tails, what we did to their supply camps would put a kink in them. One more small task, Five Claw, if you are willing. This one would have you help the strange one named Cadwell. Cadwell was adamant about helping our cause. He's been tinkering with bits and scraps, claims he's made traps to slow down the Euraxians. If you would, help the Strange One set his traps where the Euraxians are sure to spring them. Cadwell works along the main road that heads south out of Riverhold. Make sure he doesn't blow himself to bits, yes? Now, Nalado must return to the city before the Euraxians arrive in force. This one wants to be there when the battle truly begins.
Well, I would like to be there too, but... It's funny, I mean, like, it's very interesting with Cadwell. Usually the trope is like evil clone or something. In this case, it's like, technically the clone is the nice one, and the original is an asshole. OG Cadwell is not nice. Still very strange, though. He can be very strange.
I'm surprised we don't see giant balls of fur rolling across the landscape here.
I'm pretty sure that every Khajiit is a giant ball of fur. Some more giant than others, some less.
True enough. And if I find another bit of fur in my food, I'm gonna hork up a furball soon.
Going native, eh? Well, just give me some warning before you do. I don't want to step in it.
That's better. Oh, okay, he's already got... This is a lot less complex than what it looked like back at camp. You already refined the whole thing?
So good to see you again. I missed you terribly. Now, mind where you step. I had no idea I could make such delightful murder toys. Don't want to stick a toe into any of them, though. Threw my little piggy right off.
Delightful murder toys.
I can play a lute. Magnificent swordplay, my speciality. Can even make a delicious Daedra heart flambe. But these doodads that go kaboom just popped into my head while thinking about how to help the catfolk. I quite like the catfolk.
I guess maybe because his original was good at making traps? I don't remember.
Wouldn't that be remarkable? Decide you need to know something, and it just occurs to you in a flash of inspiration. Chocolate souffle. No, it didn't work. More likely, it's something I knew before they chopped my head off and scrambled my memories.
Before they chopped my head off. I like how casual he is about it. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Changers, for the sub. 39 months. It's very appreciated. Yes, Cadwell is here. I am doing the Elsewhere main quest again after, I think I did this for the first time in late 2019, early 2020 was when I got around to this. So it's been like 4 years since I've done this. And so I remember stuff, but I'm going back to kind of like, I'm going to fill in some stuff for the UESP because we're missing some stuff specifically for Southern Elsewhere. And then I also enjoy it. You know, it's nice. You look at quests completely differently after you do them for like 4 years. And you're seeing things differently because you learn more. So yeah, it's a way better experience, I think. Also, the ending to this quest, the main quest, is my favorite, like, quest in the Elder Scrolls period. I think I should probably stream that again. But also, these quests are pretty decently sized. They definitely don't don't cut back on the sizes of, like, main quest segments. You actually feel like you're really getting your money's worth I don't think I've done a single chapter story where I felt like it was too fast. Maybe some people might think that they're too long. But I think that they're a good length. I mean, you prefer long over short when you're paying for content, right?
Took it right off the old body, yes. Not that I recall details. Probably better that way. Anywho, you can help me arm the last few traps along the road. Just twiddle the spring and tweak the fiddly bit carefully. Watch. I'll show you. To arm a trap, just twiddle this bit like so, and... Oh dear. I'm fine. I twiddled when I should have tweaked. Just a wee bit scorched, that's all.
I twiddled when I should have tweaked. Alright, well... I'm just gonna... Yep, just in case. I trust your stuff perfectly. I'm just... Ah! I tweaked at the right time.
Oh my, it's happening again. Well, that's an evil-looking orc. A necromancer, I do believe. I recognize that tree. They're on their way to Riverhold. That's not good. Not good at all. I have enough trouble seeing through my own eyes, let alone someone else's. I hope this doesn't become a regular occurrence.
Okay.
The Betrayer's Head. I'm not sure why we're connected or why it insists on showing me the most disturbing images. I saw an orc necromancer, dreadful chap. He's coming to Riverhold and he's bringing his nasty undead chums with him. Rubbish and poppycock, that makes no sense. What's a... Wait, I remember something. The Betrayer. Those loon priests called me that, right before they... Well, we need to warn the cat people. The necromancer is coming and he's bringing undead. Riverhold with cats so bold. I'll see you there if truth be told.
He was made up on the spot. That was pretty good.
Over here, Five Claw.
Oh my god.
They're definitely on their way, Chimera. Euraxians with perfectly aligned teeth.
Okay. Perfectly aligned teeth.
We must get inside and prepare to defend the town. Euraxia's forces are on their way. More undead. Just like at the Defense Force outpost. Regular troops are bad enough, but shambling corpses. They unsettle even the most seasoned Khajiiti warrior. We need to warn Gareshri. Almost. I wish we had another day and another pride of warriors. But our claws are sharp. Finish your business, then tell me when you are ready. We will enter the town, clear the streets, and set the final defenses before we report to Gareshri.
Oh. Well, that's why she warned me. Okay. It's just we don't have much time. Hey, there's a Westweald reference. The control of the town of Riverhold has gone back and forth between Enequina and the Westweald for centuries. Culturally, however, the town has always been Khajiit. We're going to be getting the Westweald as a zone in June.
Speaker, we have news.
Report, Chimera.
The Euraxians have necromancers in their ranks.
The Usurper Queen dare send undead against us? Five Claw, find Captain Naledo and warn her.
I was like, what the hell does that sound? Hello, Drizzy. I was like, that was so strange.
Drive back
the Euraxians. Five Claw, did the speaker send orders?
Yeah.
Your hold belongs to Queen Euraxia, cats!
Grave-robbing cur!
Every death is just a new recruit for Euraxia's army!
Oh, do you need to do that?
This one hates killing the same fools again and again. This one must warn me.
You revealed yourself? How long have you been here? You'd never say.
The necromancer's spell will animate every corpse in town, but this one has an idea. Meet Zamorak at the temple, and maybe we can disrupt the spell.
Alright. Oh Jesus, civilians. I don't know if I don't know the last time I've been in here. Okay.
This one must be at peace to memorize the inscription. They spilled blood in this sacred place.
When don't they? Is it okay if I spill blood? Like the zombie blood, or is that different? Is that okay?
Keep the undead away, Walker.
Lady felt your presence. Oh my god.
Now, Zamorak and the prayer are one. Come, let us find the blessed pillar of the spring moon.
Where? Is it out there?
As long as the necromantic spell remains in place, the dead will keep rising.
What if we disintegrate them? Samurai? Oh, there you are.
Deal with the undead while Zamorak recites the prayer.
Okay, but pray fast.
Vakri Tashin.
Oh, you're some old dead, aren't you?
Sanctified the ground. Let us proceed to the summer moon.
Oh god, is there a moon for every season? I messed up the sand. I'm trying to be careful.
Deal with the undead while this one activates the pillar of the summer moon. Vakri Jashin.
More skeletons.
One more. The pillar of the winter moon, Near Kahajab Hall.
Are we missing Autumn? Are we skipping a season? Or was that one on the inside? I've been the one on the inside. Oh my god. There's like no one left to save at this point, it feels like. Yeah, I keep running low on my resources. You're right. Yeah, cheer! Cheer! I ain't cheering. Oh, here it is. Okay. Chimera, can you help me out here?
The moon pillars are activated. Riverhold is sanctified.
So it's like Tashin is spring, just Jashin is summer, maybe?
Wait, something.
Freeseen is winter?
Coming.
Wait, something what?
Dragons! We can't fight dragons!
This one will order the retreat.
Before Calgronted, you insignificant morsels.
No. Riverhold belongs to the Khajiit.
No!
Chimera, consider your next words very carefully.
Now I'll speak the words my people need to hear. We are Khajiit. We are the children of Alkosh, the daughters and sons of Joan and Jode. We do not run, even from dragons.
Bolokdan, prove your worth. Destroy these paltry insects.
Stand with me, people of Anequina, for I am Chimera, daughter of King Hemakar. I am your queen. Now, Five Claw! Use the ballista and drive the dragon to the ground!
This one? Oh man, okay. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Oh shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh man, I took a lot of health out of you, dude. What happened to you? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I wonder what your name translates to. Balakdon. I can't translate it. Anyway, I've got a big guy too. The dead are dead again, but the near dead ones are alive. Whoa. Guys, do something more than just shooting arrows. Yep. That wasn't that hard. But we did shoot him through the heart, I guess.
We have shown that the Khajiit will not run, not even from a dragon.
All hail Chimera, daughter of King Hemakar and Queen Numara.
Soon, Rimmen and all of Anequina will once again belong to us. The reign of the usurper queen nears its end. On this, I give you my word as the heir of Anequina, the daughter of King Hemakar, and the true queen of Rimmen.
We have plans to make. War Council, with me.
The speaker is correct. There's still work to do. Let's convene in Kahajab Hall.
Oh, Thong, you're still here. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't really sure who was a zombie there. It's taking me back to Nowhere Elsewhere because it was technically a separate instance, even though it didn't look like it. That way it keeps me from being interrupted by other players. You know, if you are doing multiplayer though, you can all go into the same instance usually. I'm pretty sure that one is the same way. Maybe.
Thank you for helping defend Riverhold from the Usurper Queen's forces. And killing a dragon. That was amazing. I just wish Chimera had not revealed herself in quite so open a fashion. Chimera is indeed the daughter of King Hemekar and Queen Numara. She alone survived the murder of the royal family and has served as my aide ever since. The man and I hope to reveal her identity after we had the Euraxia situation more well in hand. A mistake? No. I trust her instincts. She will make a good queen for our people. But Chimera lets her emotions get the better of her, and she can be reckless. I worry that those tendencies could end her rule before it truly begins. Euraxia killed most of the palace staff and quickly spread word that the royal family was dead. Chimera hid in plain sight, often working far from Rimmon, and her pendant protects her from magical detection. Now, talk to Tharn. Plans must be made.
You helped give my people hope, Fiveclaw. That is a debt I will be hard-pressed to repay. Let us consult with Lord Gareshri and Abner Tharn. We have the rest of this war to plan out. Not to mention Cal Grontid and the dragons to deal with. I am the heir to the throne of Rimmon. All of an Equina, to be exact. But I will not officially become the queen until the Main recognizes my lineage and heritage. Before that can happen, we need to remove Euraxia and her ilk from my palace. I have not forgotten. Both the dragons and the necromancers can be defeated, though. You have shown that. We will find a way to prevail. We have to. Mulamnir and his superior, Cal Grontid, however. I expect they will not go down so easily. I want to take the fight directly to the Usurper Queen, roust her from the palace, and take back what is ours. The War Council must decide, however. Lord Gareshri still commands the militia, and Abner Tharn formulates our strategies.
You killed a dragon.
Hooray!
Impressive, but don't let it go to your head. It was just one, and not even that large of a specimen.
Ah, he's kind of weak.
Plus, of course, no one will remember your feat. They're all going to be talking about the return of their queen.
That's true. She did upstage me there.
I had every faith in your ability to handle the situation. There was no need to intervene and tarnish your moment of glory. Besides, my considerable strategic skills serve the Khajiit cause better than my battle magic. I leave the mayhem to you. Honestly, I had no idea. Chimera's rousing words were all well and good, but it will take more than inspiring speeches and old siege weapons to take down my half-sister.
Tharn is everywhere. Yeah, his relatives are also everywhere. His descendant ends up being the first villain in the entire Elder Scrolls series.
Based on recent events, only one course of action makes sense.
It is Darlock
We
Gray.
must strike at Rimmon and remove my half-sister from the throne before she rallies her forces. First, however, take this. Compensation for stopping the undead and killing a dragon.
This is exactly what I've been looking for right here.
My half-sister continues to be an embarrassment to our family name. The time has come to deal with Euraxia. Permanently. Half-sister. And yes, if it comes to that. Euraxia conquered Rimmon without authorization. She oppressed the Khajiit, unleashed hordes of undead, and made a deal with the dragons. If we don't depose her, I hate to imagine what she'll do next. Who said anything about a direct assault? Subterfuge is called for. I suggest a small group slip into the palace, locate Euraxia, and remove her from the throne by any means.
Assassination.
Necessary. Talk to Gareshri. He knows someone who can get us inside.
Now that I have revealed my true heritage, we need to act quickly, Lord Speaker.
I agree with the princess. The time has come to remove my half-sister from the throne.
Queen Tarn. I have not been a princess in a very long time.
I stand corrected. Queen Chimera. You said you had a way to get us into the palace, Lord Speaker?
I do. Five Claw, let us speak.
A small strike force, like an arrow loosed at a specific target. Nalado approves of this plan.
Yeah, it'll be assassination. Maybe it will be an arrow loosed at a specific target. That's how I'd like to take her out. Unfortunately, you can't just teleport inside. There's wards around the palace, which is very smart.
As much as it galls me to admit, I agree with Tarn. The time has come for the true Queen of Anequina to vanquish the usurper queen. She defiles my family's throne with her heinous presence. Have you really forgotten how I revealed my true heritage?
I forgot what question I asked.
Or how you helped save Riverhold from hordes of undead and a rampaging dragon? Stop tugging my whiskers, Five Claw. Such events do not slip one's mind so easily.
Do not forget. Do not forget. I'm an idiot. I mean, the Vestige has like the lowest attention span of any character ever. I forget everything. I'm not even paying attention. I'm kidding, of course.
I have preparations to make before we launch our assault on the palace. Speak to Lord Garresh Reed. He thinks he knows a way we can slip inside without immediately alerting Euraxia's guards.
Oh, I asked to remind me what's our current situation. I didn't mean to. I didn't look at what I actually asked. I just like, remind me, what happened? What's going on? Who are you? What's going on? What? What am I? Why do I have a tail? Where's my shirt?
Like most of Abnur Tharn's plans, it is both brilliant and daring.
What's a chimera?
If it has any chance to succeed, however, we need a way to get a small force into the palace without being seen. Luckily, I may have an answer. The former custodian of the palace, he knew the place like the back of his paw. Remarkably, he survived Euraxia's conquest and the purge of the royal family. Find him, and he should be able to provide us with an unseen path into the palace.
Unseen path.
Aneshi. He served as Castellan for Rimmon Palace under King Hamekar. You can find Aneshi southeast of here, where he now cares for a shrine to the ancient hero Kunzari. Learn what he knows. Then meet the rest of the strike force in Rimmon.
Crap. I didn't check to see if my scroll was active when I ended the quest. Oops. Well. Let's... No. Yes. Okay, that's what I need. Now I've got Darlag Bray whenever I swap. It's not optimal. You know, I probably have way too many armor pieces for it. But it's whatever. It's something. Let's do endeavors, actually. So, for endeavors, let's swap. Let's get to a way shrine first. Hold on, where even is this guy? Oh wow, he is very far away. Let's swap. And then I will do a battlegrounds on clouds. And I will do the crafting endeavor. That way I don't have to stab 10 people. Like Mom did. She was like, it's awful. I had to stab 10 people. Check out the new background if anyone hasn't played within the past week. Check out the new background. It is Gold Road themed. There's a lot of gold, as you can see. You see some Ayleid ruins over there. Skingrad, or at least some Skingrad-ish architecture over here. It's nice. Nature. There's gonna be a lot of nature this year. I really wanted a fall theme because, like, I think it stands out. Like when everyone, like, they sent out the boxes and they had the leaves in them. I was like, we're definitely getting the Westweald zone, and the leaves might be, like, to show us that it'll have a fall vibe. And I thought, oh, that would look really cool because it's very forested, and it also has Ayleid ruins. And, like, the blue and the pale of Ayleid ruins would look really good against, like, bright orange trees. And I was totally right. It looks very good. I'm not totally right very often. Oh my god, I also gotta do the Alik'r. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so Ritz. Wait. One more. Anyway, so, the Elder Scrolls is turning 30 in, what, 9 days? It's the 24th. Sorry, give me a second. 24th is going to be Sunday. That's good. It'll be a Sunday. I think it's the 24th. Let me do a really quick check. Dang it! This is 25th. Well, you know what? I'll do my the anniversary. I might do it on the 25th. $30 years. That's older than me. But not by much. Because I'll be turning 30 next year.
Denis.
Okay, almost done. Now I heard from a source. I don't really know what source it was because I think I was just hearing it read on the Tales of Tamriel podcast. But I heard it said that the new trial is confirmed to be in Fargrave, at least canonically. Okay, there we go. Alright, I am lagging. Well, I don't want it to happen during the match. Christ. I'll never guess where you are. Maldives. That's like a group of islands, isn't it? You'll give me hints, I bet you can't. Oh, boy. Hot dog. Gee whiz. Cannot wait. Here's Kitten of Doom. That isn't Kitten of Doom. A little bit confusing. I don't under... Okay. Do I have any battle clothes I can wear? At least something more, I don't know. Fitting? No. No, no, no. Oh, wait. Huh. That's weird. Why wasn't this colored? Even so, it is colored. Is that Palatine Coral? I need to dye this thing. The boss things you were just demolishing was called Summoner's Camp? Wasn't that the, oh god. Was that the... Is that the one that you always sent me to? Hold on. No! Oh god. Crap, crap, crap. No, I'm gonna accept. Ah, cool! We got Elengavar. Summoner's Camp. Isn't... I'm trying to remember. It's a base game. It's gotta be a base game. It's gotta be a base game of some kind. I'd remember if it was a DLC. Ah, but I always remember boss names and not locations. Hopefully no one notices that. Hey, nice hat, my dude. Who is making that sound? I don't know, Summoner's Camp the Rift? No. Summoner's Camp Rivenspire? No. No. Huh. Pit Demons! Time to suck. Bad. Jesus, calm down. There's two beings here. One's a Watcher Tyrant. Is it in Cold Harbor? It might be a Cold Harbor thing. Summoner's Camp. Summoner's Camp. Summoner's Camp. No, 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 wait. Is that Bankurai? Bankurai. Is that a... Yeah, it is. It's this one in Bankurai. I knew it. I remember doing this one with Mom and Dad. And I was trying to predict... No, I was talking about a DLC coming up. I don't remember what it was. But I have a memory of that. Whoa. The sky is moving so fast, or what the heck the nebulae are. I'm so good at this game. So good. And now I'm gonna die. Ah, fuck. Fine! I wish I had teammates, you know, who cared about me. That'd be nice. No one was fucking there. This is your farming camp? You're farming at a world boss? Come on, come on, come on. Ha! Ah, I miss me. No, it's okay. Okay, I shouldn't go this way. There's no way I'm gonna survive. Jesus. You let the Stormlord get away. Nice, good job. How am I doing? I'm at the top of my list. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going in there. I decided to not, actually. Unless my friends are. Alright, friends. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? You ready? I've got heals for you. I've got, you know, I've got a reviving barrier for you. Here we go. Good job, good job. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it. Alright, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. Put us on the board. When are they gonna add another Battlegrounds map? I mean, surely it can't be hard. I'm not even a PvP guy. I barely touch this. But, you know, after barely touching it, I realized that we're lacking maps, you know? Oh shoot, hold on. I should have done that a long time ago. Shields! Almost got him. Almost got him. Come on. Why does it never count as my kill? Yeah, that didn't scare me. Alright, let's move on. Where do we go next? I was doing pretty well before I took my buff. Ow. I could have done that better. Your point spawned. We totally have this. I'm all alone. If something happens, come on. Hooray! I did it, right? Yeah, I did it. Sup? Sorry. Kinda had to chase you down. Guys, what about the flags? We can't forget about the flags. Guys, come on. With me. Come on, let's go. Flags are the name of the game. We're losing now because we weren't paying attention. And now I'm alone. No, come on. Does that count for anything? Does it? Hi. You know what? Fine, we'll call it a truce. We'll call it a truce. Neither of us want to be here anyway. Okay, where is my team going? Hey, green team, what are we doing? Where are we going? Oh my god, they control all three. We're doomed. This is it. GG. Second place, it is, you know? Ah, it's a gibbering shield. Nope, nope, no. They killed me with tentacles. Yeah, look how fast they just took over this entire thing. They surged in front of us faster than like anyone could have. Yeah, the Gibby shield. Gibbering shield. I refuse to run! Even if it's this, we're gonna lose this point. Whatever. I refuse to run! GG. I did the best out of my entire team. What do you think? Was Firetex really only 2 people? Ooh. Or did they leave? Maybe they left. I don't know. Maybe not, because, like, people are leaving and I still see their names. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I always seem to do decent, I guess. It's not a bad way to get some endeavors. I get some additional rewards as well. Alright. Going again. Yep. Palatine Coral. I can't believe it. Alright, fixing that. Huh. Ah, I see. That's why I did it. Okay. That's fine. Alright, it's time. It's time. We'll wait. Gonna be a bit of a grind. If anyone has any lore questions or whatever, I'm open. Ah. Where are the mobs? Tygonus is up. I like my little shovel, my little spade. Of course, these are like, you know, the tools for grave robbing. But don't pay attention to that. What is stated to be the most powerful being? That's a hot topic, especially in my recent line of study. That is debatable, because, oh shoot, really? Okay. I'd say, like, most powerful being, it's kind of like, what do you define as a being, right? Because at some point, entities start to become a little bit unknowable, right? Like, some people consider Anu and Padome to be, like, entities. They personify them. Other people see them as more concepts. So if we don't want to go past like Anu, Padome, and stick to like Daedra, it makes it way simpler, as crazy as it is to say. So I'm gonna stick with Daedra, Aedra, and not go any further than that. Give me a bit.
Seducers are known for their sight.
Alright, almost done.
I find they have each.
Not even a second.
These mortals are strong, not strong enough.
Hey, I got there first. Chest. Wait, we gotta check. Just to make sure, I know she said yes, but we're gonna check anyway. Yep, it does indeed work. Withered hand. If it existed, it's a being. Okay, well, not really. I mean, I you know, like gravity, for example, right? Like, oh, gravity exists, but would you consider gravity a being? Some people might personify gravity. They might act like gravity is a god that makes gravity happen, for example. So it's like, would you consider gravity a being? Gravity exists, but is it a being? Right? Oh man, I forgot to run with them. At this point, the whole rotation's probably off. Okay, so this rotation goes Goat's Head, Stables, and then Tygonus. I'm just gonna go Tygonus. Sure. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna class any. You know, I'm not gonna. I don't want to get into conceptual powers, because I always get all jittery when I can't teach what's true, and what's just theorized doesn't really sit right with me. But I guess if we want to set down a foundation of theorizing, powerful is also vague. Powerful is like, how about important? Does powerful and important mean the same thing, right? Because, you know, if you look at the concepts of Anu and Padome, both of them essentially make everything together. And so it's like, they're foundationally incredibly important and powerful. We don't really know if they're like if they have thoughts, right? They're probably way beyond what even would you classify as a mind. Maybe they might just be concepts. So it's like, what's powerful in that sense? What does powerful mean? I think I made a really good call heading to this one. This was a good call. I think this thing happened fairly recently. Powerful means filled with power. Okay, alright, well, give me a moment.
There is pain and shame and darkness. This will not finish me.
Hey, cool, I got a Yukuden Stone Relief. I'm gonna go with like, at that point, if we're including Anu and Padome, I'm gonna probably go with Padome as most powerful. I think I'm just gonna choose that. I just think it makes more sense. I think Padome is usually obviously being chaos itself, it's more associated with what you might kind of mortally conceptualize as power. If you want to go above Anu and Padome, it gets really way too theoretical for me to feel that comfortable. So, I'd probably say Padome, otherwise known to people as Sithis, also known as Sphatomae. You'll know it by many names, and I like to say it because I don't really personify. This savage is not dying. There's no savage. Oh, okay. He can't get up. He's still on the ground. He can't get up. He's having a bad day. Oh, Sherman's on top of him. Get off. Get off of him, man. He's still suffering, the poor man. What'll happen now? Does he just die? You know, it's considered over. So what happens? He's still there. Oh, no, he's gone. He's left. Okay. That was weird. That was weird. Honestly, I kind of just want to stick around. I have to run back and forth constantly. These things go so fast that it shouldn't be too long. So, see, as you can see, a lot of people just stick around, right? Anyway. So, yeah. So, essentially, it's the classic, you know, light and dark make the universe thing, but in the Elder Scrolls case, it's more like order and chaos, right? So, Anu is order. Padme is chaos. Some stories make them brothers, I think. Some stories make them lovers. It really all depends on the culture, but and the stories differ, but they have a lot of crossover similarities. But essentially, they're like the highest you're gonna get, at least that we have solid reference of. If we're not entering, you know, wild lore YouTuber theory territory. I'm just gonna stick with what we have sources for, right? Because I ain't begging for clicks or nothing. I'm just here to teach. So yeah, but if we don't want to do Padme, but I think Padme makes more sense as being powerful, as like Chaos is powerful, the Void is incredibly scary. And honestly, like, everything's gonna go back to the Void, you know, like, I definitely would choose that side of the coin. But if we're not gonna go with Padme, if we're gonna go like a tier lower and start entering Aedra and Daedra territory, like what's the most powerful? It's complicated because with like Aedric gods, you have those that chose to become reality, right? They chose to sacrifice themselves, whether or not, like, if they were, like, you know, they were tricked in most stories to do it, but they did do it, to be, you know, to create the universe, and in doing so, the Aedra kind of die in a way. I think they like to use the term die because it's an act of sacrifice to create something. It's like it's a divine act, and so in doing so, they became like, you know, they're chained to this. This is their project. They put their all into it. It's very much like, you know, it's like when you make a work of art. You put your effort in that. Yourself is in that drawing that you made, and the sacrifice was the effort, right? And you can see it in your work. That's kind of how it is. The Daedra didn't want to participate, or if they there's like your classic example of Meridia, who according to tales, Meridia was involved in the creation, but she started consorting with Daedra, and the other gods were like, no, get lost, and so they kicked her out. So she became a Daedra. That's why she's a very Aedra-looking Daedra, right? Very angelic, a lot of light and life vibes. So the question is, like, I don't think I'd want to put an Aedra above the Daedra. I think it's very complicated because the Aedra can protect their creation really well, to the point where no Daedra can have mass invasions, right? The only reason that Daedra can invade en masse in ESO and in the Elder Scrolls 4 is due to, like, Divine Covenant being breached. But, like, after Elder Scrolls, like, for a long time, and then also after Elder Scrolls 4, pretty much the Mundus is protected by, like, you know, the Divine Veil, and Daedra can't invade just, like, willy-nilly. So it's like, that means that the Aedra gotta be really powerful, right? I mean, the Daedra can't get involved. So, like, defensively, that makes the Aedra incredibly powerful. But then again, like, there's a lot of Daedra that are obviously insanely so powerful that they do put the Mundus at risk when they get involved. Like, very much so. Come on. Come on. Touch those pinions. My hands are blue now.
The flame meld is nearly complete.
The flame meld is not nearly complete. That's a lie. Why would he call someone a dog as an insult? Okay, so let's do most powerful Daedra, I guess, like scariest Daedra maybe. Let's try to focus on that. Well, we're gonna bar Athelia, and let's put Athelia in a corner, for now, because we don't really know much about... She could be the most powerful, right? And it sounds like she might be, considering what they had to do, you know. But I can't say, because I don't really... You know, we don't really know the full scope of her abilities. So I don't really feel comfortable putting her on the list without knowing. But she sounds like she might be the most powerful Daedra. But it really depends. I think in second place, if Athelia's first, I don't know. Possible first place goes to Athelia. Second place, it really depends, I think, what is in danger. But Jyggalag might be second place. Because Jyggalag was so scary to the point where the other Daedra had to get involved, a lot like with Athelia. Jyggalag is the Daedric Prince of Order, whereas the other Daedra are very much chaotic. Jyggalag was weird because he was very orderly, you know, symmetry, prediction, that kind of stuff, and he would essentially just invade other realms in a massive wave of, like, I won't say destruction, but more like just wave of order. And obviously Oblivion, you know, is the thing of chaos, and you know, their realms are very chaotic, and they're very aligned with like Ptolemaic attributes, and so that's like the worst thing ever. You know, that's like kryptonite to these Daedra. I would like to learn more about Jyggalag because it's very different, right? It's not what you would expect, but he was that powerful. The other Daedra apparently got together and were like, you know what? We gotta curse this guy. So they cursed Jyggalag to go from the most orderly Daedra possible to the exact opposite, the most chaotic Daedra possible. And that is where Sheogorath came from. So Sheogorath is the transformed version of Jyggalag. Jyggalag returns at the end of every era to do his own little swath over his like invasion of like the Shivering Isles. I still haven't done that DLC, but I'm working on it. But that's like when he shows up, and then at the end of the third era, Jyggalag and Sheo pretty much split and become different beings. So Jyggalag and Sheo exist at the same time. So that does make him active. So whether or not he's like a total threat, I don't know. I don't think they really ever reference him. They might reference him in that Sheo quest in Skyrim, but I don't remember. But yeah, so I would say like Jyggalag gets third or gets second place. Third place. I mean, like the first two, like Athelia, Jyggalag, either first or second place, whatever. They seem the most obvious. Third is starting to get a little bit difficult for me. I think that Namira is incredibly scary, but she's not like actively usually doing, you know, she's not usually invading other realms that I know of, or trying to destroy Mundus. Hold on. I think I might have an idea of who goes into third. Third is never contender for top dog. Well, I'm still gonna try third anyway. I have an idea of who I think might go into third place. So stay tuned. Oh my god, it's faster, faster.
It is you who will strike upon the blood of our enemies. You are almost.
Blah, 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 blah.
I don't want revenge. I want your submission.
Chest, chest, chest. This is all about chests. Alright, so, third most powerful Daedra goes to... I might regret saying this later, but it's off the top of my head. I think Mehrunes Dagon deserves third place. He's got a lot of failures on his resume. You know, I know that. But, I mean, he keeps trying, though. That's... You know, you gotta admire that. He did end up ruining it for everybody, and, as soon as the veil came down, he had it put back up forever due to his actions. So the other Daedra probably hate him for that. But I mean, consider his potential origins and his capabilities. We at least know of one Daedric realm known as Deadlight, where legends say that Dagon just laid waste to that realm, and I think maybe even killed the prince of the realm, but I think that's just a legend, who knows. But, so we know Dagon's getting involved and taking out other realms and stuff. And, you know, he tried to take down the Mundus as well, so he's got both the Mundus and Realms of Oblivion on his list of things that he just wants to wipe out. Honestly, I don't really, like... Jyggalag really just didn't have any interest in the Mundus City, so I don't know. But I think Jyggalag was way more destructive to Oblivion, ironically, than Dagon is. I think Dagon's main focus is the Mundus. There's ancient texts that seem to imply that Dagon's creation was a plot by Magnus's followers to kind of like make an eraser, like a reset button for the project, the Mundus project. So essentially it's the same as you and your friends making a Minecraft world, right? And you know, let's say Minecraft worlds don't have delete buttons. You know, you make this whole Minecraft world, and eventually, you know, you're doing it with your buddies, and you're hosting the world, and you're like, this isn't working out. The seed is bad. The space that we're making sucks. It's taking way too long, and I'm getting tired. And so you decide to bail. And then your other friends were like, yeah, I feel the same. This whole server isn't working out. So they decide to bail. And then some of your friends are like, you know, this is garbage, we need a reset button. And then some of your other friends are like, no, we can salvage this. We can make this better. Right? But others want to make that delete button. That's Dagon. Dagon's delete button. And the ones that want to stay would be like the Adada, the El Nofe, those that want to stick around to actually make something of this crappy Minecraft server. And so it's kind of, so like, Dagon was, at least in legend, made to be that start over button. So when he gets loose on Nirn, that's the first thing he does. He's just like, I'm just gonna wipe out everything. He's just cleaned it all. It must be cleaned. It's like the Bullrock. And that's what he. I mean, like when he shows up in the Third Era, like he takes down the technically two towers. Like when you consider White Gold is defunct because to defeat him they got to smash Chimel at a ball. So White Gold is now a defunct tower to my knowledge. And the Crystal Tower also goes down in Somerset. He ends up knocking that over. His forces, not like him personally to my knowledge. So the Crystal Tower is also down. he targets towers. Why he targets towers, I'm assuming it's to destabilize the Mundus, right? Take out the towers and everything goes boom. So I think he's a good contender for third. This is actually going pretty well. I didn't actually have this idea. Because it said treasure chest, I thought it had to be treasure chest, but no, apparently not. Because Mom said that she had been doing this, and it had been working. Even though it says treasure chests. So whatever.
They serve by choice. They serve the strong. They serve. The anchors, you destroy them in vain.
Nope, I get the chests, and I'm doing this for chests. Third is a disappointment to the grand scheme of power. I think that Dagon falls short of intelligence. He's basically he can be intelligent, but he's mostly a a big flaming baseball bat. If he had someone like intelligent to guide him, I mean, consider the Mythic Dawn. The Mythic Dawn were pretty smart. They had their way to let Dagon in. Once Dagon's in, once the door's unlocked, he just walks in and starts swinging around that flaming baseball bat. He doesn't really need a lot of smarts, but the Mythic Dawn did the smart part. Or in the Ambitions case, for ESO, that was also a very interesting, intricately put together plan. That was honestly probably not Dagon's idea. I don't know. Actually, I don't remember. A lot of times Daedra do depend on mortals to come up with the creative stuff, because Daedra don't like to create. As I mentioned before, right? The Daedra were like, we don't want to get involved in this creation project. They don't usually like creating things. They like replicating things and assimilating things. They'll kidnap, they'll steal. This whole anchor thing going on right here, this is Molag Bal attempting to steal the Mundus, for himself. The plane meld is melding the planes because he wants this place. He didn't want to work for it. He just wants it. He didn't want to sacrifice anything to become it. So he takes it by force. I mean, I doubt you want a 4th place. I honestly don't really even know who I'd put in 4th place. I think my favorite Daedric princes are probably Vermina. I don't know if this is in order. I think Meridia is probably at the top. Hermaeus Mora and Meridia are tied. Hermaeus Mora and Meridia. And then Vermina's 3rd. I don't know. Periite? Periite might be 4th. Periite doesn't get enough love. It's very interesting. When I was reading the recent Lore Masters Archive, and it was Madame Wynn. She's a Daedra from Fargrave. She was talking about. Someone was asking about Aetherius or something, and Madame Lim brought up the Aedra, and she's like, as far as I can tell, the Aedra just don't exist, and you guys keep telling yourself this for no reason, which I thought was a very interesting quote. That she just said, like, you guys are making this up, there's no Aedra. And I think it might, I could be wrong, I think it might be rooted in the fact that maybe the Aedra and Daedra just don't usually recognize each other. They might not notice each other. I mean, like, the, like, a lot of the apostles of the Clockwork City even claim that the Daedra, like, don't exist. Not to the point where they're like, oh god, what's a Daedra? But more like, they don't exist as we know it, right? They're not creation. They're literally the absence of that. I think that's really what they mean by not exist, and that might be why Lim doesn't detect the Aedra, is because she just can't comprehend that. Which is very rude to say, because she is very smart. But that guy's name is Roll for Death Save. But I did think it was interesting. It's a good Little Monsters archive. I read it when I was half asleep a week ago on the USP stream. I was pretty embarrassed with my performance. But I don't know how to be anything but an embarrassment. Alright, almost there. Come on, Molag Bal, say something. He's probably, Daedra? Oh, it's a Harvester. Or she was. Alright, we're done. This guy isn't even doing anything. A lot of people don't even do anything. They just are here to reap the rewards, you know? Okay, so let's get into the, again, like I said, I don't get into the hypothetical, but in Athelia's case, we at least have some stuff to go off of. I haven't done Bedlam Vale yet. I might do that Sunday or Saturday. I don't know. But we're just gonna work with hypotheticals for her power level. We just need to, for one. We'll take into account what we know is that she was punished for damaging the fabric of reality. It's very, very vague, but that is apparently what she did, whether on purpose or on accident, I don't know. She did that, and it was so bad that Hermaeus Mora literally had to make everyone forget about her and cast her away. I don't really know how her prison works yet. Or if it's just that she's not remembered, so she's locked away. I don't know. But she's apparently so powerful that she's gone. I mean, Jyggalag at least got to still exist as Sheogorath. Athelia got put away. Maybe even more Daedric princes got put away, I don't know. But we do know that happened to her. So I don't really know how Hermaeus Mora can affect the memories of other Daedric princes. I think Vermina even said the same thing, where she's like, you're not allowed to interfere in this way, especially since a big part of the Necrom DLC was about how Daedric princes can't interfere with each other. More like they're not really allowed to, like, you know, it's a high offense or something. And like, he just did it, you know. That was definitely done on purpose, because it looks a lot less ethical now, you know. Plus, every mortal that knew Athelia, because lots of mortals seem to. They just forgot as well. There might have even been stuff related to Athelia, maybe statues or something that just went away when she was forgotten. I theorize that a lot of the Ayleid ruins we might see this year could be like ruins that were made, like cities that were made in her name, and they just like reappeared when she did. Same thing for the Dawnwood Forest. I think maybe the Dawnwood Forest was related to her in some way, and it went away when she did, and now that she's back, so it is as well. But I don't know. But like, so when you take into account her abilities, just kind of make things the way that she wants them, right? She's like going back to the Minecraft analogy. She's playing creative mode essentially. Not literally, because I guess that's technically creation. But in this case, she's just kind of like bending and picking potential outcomes, right? And as I said before, Azandar, his main quest, Azandar is a companion that we got last year. His main quest is about like the various directions that someone's life can go, right? And you get to see the Azandars that never happened, right? You see him as a beggar, you see him as, I don't know, a gravedigger or a robber, or, you know, a priest. You see him like, you see these like versions of him that never happened. And so it's a good way to show the player what it's like if Athalia could just go, oh yeah, Xandar, he's a priest, boom. And so like, you're not seeing an echo of him anymore, like, that's him. I'm assuming that's what she can do. Now, that seems kind of out of the blue for a Daedric Prince. It's like, okay, well, where's this power even come from? I personally believe it's pretty much rooted in the corruption of time, which is very Daedric, because we know at least one other Daedra that can alter time, at least theoretically, and that is Meridia. At least there's a text that seems to imply that she can, and I'm pretty sure she technically does that when you do Cadwell's Gold and Silver. I think she technically does that there, but I could be wrong. So being able to like corrupt time in a way is a Daedric thing, because time is a divine construct, right? It's Akatosh, it's Ariel's being able to just kind of like take that and move it around without like actually having that power is pretty Daedric. But it also just leads me to wonder, where does his power end? Where does it begin? What did she do with it? Ow. I can't believe I'm helping the people that are just standing there to farm. They're just farming. I mean, I'm essentially just standing here, but I'm not doing much.
Lend your need to me. I'll give you a minion for each enemy you slay.
That's true. That'd be a lot of minions.
I will ensure no tales are told of your valor.
We're making good progress. All right, so, man, it seems like every week I'm just talking about Thalia these days, but I just want to give my thoughts on her and why I think she works, as opposed to a lot of people's complaints that she just kind of came out of nowhere, because she did. There's a reason for it, but like, the question is, does she work, right? Because it's kind of like the Sisters Archipelago. We knew about the Sisters as a group of islands, but that's it. I think we had like maybe 2 references to them at most. We didn't even know if they were pronounced Sisters or Sistras. At least I don't think. They were on one map in 1998, and it's like, okay, we're gonna have a whole expansion there, you know, or 2 expansions. You know, we had, you know, Fire Song and High Isle take place on these islands, and it's like we don't know anything about them. So what they did was they wrote like what, a 7-book series or something to kind of make it feel like it's like, okay, I can understand this now. It feels like it fits like snugly. And so I'm thinking with Athalia, they're gonna do the same thing, right? They might do some history that makes her fit more, and they might her attributes, I feel like, already fit the Daedric nature of things. It's just kind of like, what if you took the idea of corrupting a divine concept and just took it way too far, right? I mean, it's like it's just bound to happen at that point. You're gonna have a Daedra that instead of corrupting mortal souls, instead of trying to take mortal land or destroy it, instead of trying to copy, you have a prince that instead does time. They never actually say this is what she does, but this is what I'm taking from it, because this is kind of how I see Fate as a whole. Because like when you think about it, when you think about the as much as this is going to be the 2nd week in a row that I bring this up, maybe 3rd. But when you think about like the warp in the west, right? So we're going to kind of move into Dragon Breaks for a little bit. If you think on that, right, during the Elder Scrolls 2, you have essentially the plot is like all these people are fighting for the power to control a giant robot. This robot's called the Numidium. You might have heard of it. So all these different people want it. Like the Underking wants it, Mana Marco wants it, like Sentinel wants it, Daggerfall wants it. They all want this big robot because who doesn't? And for various reasons. And so the game ends by you choosing. The player gets to choose who gets that totem, right? So let's say I get to the end of Daggerfall and I hand the totem to the Underking because I feel pretty bad for the Underking. And after that, the warp in the west happens, and that's a Dragon Break. Essentially what it means is that every single outcome happens at once. Essentially, I chose to give it to the Underking, but at the same time, I chose to give it to Daggerfall and Sentinel and Mana Marco all at the same time, right? And essentially, every outcome happens at once, and everything becomes chaos until the Dragon Break ends, in which case it ended as a formulative singular reality where everyone pretty much got what they wanted, and the land was like reshaped, but everyone was just kind of like, yeah, we got what we wanted, we're good. So it just kind of like became a bunch of different fates that all became one. So if you were a Daedric prince that could just pick one, right, that would be a lot of power. What if you were a Daedric prince that could go, hey, Mana Marco gets it, but only Mana Marco, right? What if you had that power? Only Mana Marco gets it. And then you could go, I don't know, hey, I changed my mind. I'm going to give it to Daggerfall instead. Like, a Daedric prince essentially having the power that usually your main character has. Pretty scary. Yeah. Why are there's so many people who actually get their health pretty low? That one was a day drop. Scary, no. Practical, yes. Drissy is a Nathalia supporter. So like think of it like Xandar's main story, right? Which actually I haven't finished yet, but like in a Xandar's main story, you know, you're encountering all the different versions of him. She could just pick one of those, and I think that was done on purpose to show off how this whole fate thing works. So, I don't know, what if she's like, the vestige was actually born a rabbit? I don't know. That's why I think she's the scariest Daedric Prince. I think this, I do believe that this power would probably also extend to Oblivion. So, because Oblivion does have time, it just works differently. The question is, why does Oblivion have time? I think if you're looking for answers in that, you might want to go for a book that I brought up a lot recently, but I think it does cover this. There's a theory called the Mondial Emanation Theory, proposed by the mage Licinia Catullus. She proposes that Oblivion magic, in this case we're going to say time, is the residue of the Adada's act of creation, something akin to a wave of creative energy that bursts forth when Magnus and his coterie broke the firmament of the mortal realm. So it could be that time, time's warped in Oblivion because it's not like your straight up classic Ifrit interpreted Auriel time. It's like a messy byproduct. That might be kind of why time's weird in Oblivion. But in that case, does that mean that Athelia can also screw with it? Assuming that she does mess with time. I'm just theorizing because, again, we have so little information. I think that the answer could be yes. Just like how Hermes Mora messes with memory that involves Daedra, I think that Athelia would also have power in Oblivion of other realms. So that means that pretty much everyone's in danger. It's not like... Oh, hold on. Just give me a second. Oh, this is rain. I assume you don't want spoilers to the questline? Wait, what? The questline that's not out yet? Or do you mean the dungeons? I definitely don't want spoilers for the dungeons. Because I've done Oathsworn Pit, but I'm going to save Bedlam Vale. I think Bedlam Vale's going to have probably what I want the most. Like the books and stuff. What are we at? Not bad. Not bad at all, really. I mean, we just started the weekend, and we're already, like, 12 away. So I had a really wild theory that I put on Twitter that I'm just going to say here because I think it'd be interesting to bring up. It is one of those theories that I'm like, I'll eat my shoe if it's correct. I'll find a shoe somewhere. I don't really wear shoes. But I'll eat someone else's shoe. Because it's so out there, but I want it to happen. I'm gonna wait until after this thing spawns because I don't want to get interrupted. But I have a theory. I'm rarely ever correct. Oh hey, impregnable armor robe. Of course it is. Of course it is. A lot of Sword Singer stuff. I probably should have deconned the jewelry, but... As you can see, I have a lot of transmutation geos, because I'm full on transmute crystals. Will I be... Oh, hey, hold on. I probably won't be for very long, because as soon as I hit 50 on my new character, I'm going to be transmuting some gear, making some pieces. Honestly, I could do that now. I could probably just do it. Well, not now, but like before she hits 50. Just so I can. Alright, almost done, almost done. It's almost like I'm grinding for a lead or something. Some person just said goat killer.
Can you withstand Zymel Hriz? Atronach of Lightning Rock.
Zymel Hriz?
Pointless. 10 anchors drop for each that is destroyed.
Alright, here we go. Okay. So... Oh god. So, I mean, like, my main question is, like, are we gonna get an origin for Athalia? We might... I don't... In fact, there might be one in Bedlam Vale and I'm not aware of it, but... I was thinking... If we're gonna go for an origin of Athalia... Does anyone here know what a Jill is? This is probably also the third time in a row I've mentioned Jills. Jills are like mentioned by name once in any like in-game canon material, so I don't really teach about them because, again, I don't really know if the story team wants to keep them as a concept or just not touch on them and kind of act like they don't exist. Maybe they don't, you know? Because the only time they're ever really mentioned in canon isn't ESO, but in the French version. If you played the French version of ESO, and you open I think it's the Child's Bestiary or something, it's listing various animals that begin with different letters. You know, A for ape, but in this case it's going to be like... It's going to be all in French. So I don't think they could find an animal in J. Thank you, Twisty, for the raid. It's appreciated. How's your stream? I don't think they could find an animal with J for the French translation. So I think they just kind of reached into whatever they could, and they brought in Jills. I don't really know if they knew if the story team wanted to allow Jills or what, or something went wrong there, but they haven't brought them up since. And that was base game, so it's been 10 years. But basically, here's the description for them with that, like, disclaimer. Essentially, they are dragons, but they're female-presenting dragons as opposed to the male ones that we're all used to. Instead of being like a part of ending the time cycle to begin a new one, their job is to repair time when something goes wrong, which I think is fascinating, because we really don't know what ends Dragon Breaks. I told you about the Warp in the West with the giant robots, right? So, like, when the giant robots went crazy and, you know, and all that stuff happened, why did it end? What makes a break end? We really don't know, because time goes wonky. It could be that's what the Jills do. Jills in the Bestiary are described as the fixers of time when the dragon breaks. So they might be the reason why, you know, everything becomes like, okay, let's just end that. So my question is, Jills as a concept, what if one of them went rogue? Instead of them going, yeah, we're going to make every reality true and just kind of enter it back into a linear timeline. Instead of doing that, what if one of them was like, no, screw that, I want one of them to be true, right? Again, in the case of the Warp in the West, she goes, I want Mannimarco to get the totem and no one else, right? What if she did that and just ended the Dragon Break that way? Obviously, that didn't happen. Like I can imagine, like, she'd get, like, cast out. Can you imagine, like, if she could become a Daedra in that fashion? I think that'd be awesome, because that would be like an entity split off from RAL that would become a Daedra. So it would be like a time-based Daedric entity who would be able to just change fate in any way that she wanted to, because that was her job as like a servant of Akatosh. or I guess not servant, but as a child of Akatosh with a job. I think that would be a really cool concept. You could bring Jills into the main canon, right? Like, show everyone that they're a thing that we want to stick with as a concept. I would go nuts. And then also, it would be a really cool origin story. My alternate origin story is that she's a Magna G, like Meridia, or at least she was. There's obviously so many similarities between Athelia and Meridia. It's not even funny. I mean, she's got... even her name ends in IA, you know? Okay, now this guy wants to be a goat killer. He's saying I shall become a goat killer. I dislike that idea. Marco is innocent just like all the Khajiit and Argonians? I can think of a few things he's done. I wouldn't call him innocent. He killed Vanis Galarian for one. That's pretty upsetting. Oops. He was framed. He was framed. We're probably, I mean, that's 10 more. Like, we probably don't need to get them all done now. But I do kind of, feel cozy here. Can't think of anything else other than he was framed. I don't think... you don't think you would get that far? You do great in court. Your Honor? He was framed. Ah, dang it. Anyway, so my review of the... I did Oathsworn Pit. Oh wait, hold on. No, I was streaming it, right? So I did do a stream of Oathsworn Pit like on Monday or something. It was like an hour stream. I liked it. I thought it was good. The thing I really liked about it was like the bosses are fun, dialogue's good. Some of the environments are very like, oh, I was like, okay, that's cool. You know, like especially like the first secret boss was like a really cool environment. I mean, if you're like an orc fan, I think you'll love it, which is good because orcs have been missing out on content. The assets are just so well put together. You know, there's not a lot of like empty space or anything. It feels very... There's always something to look at. You know, it's gonna be like, you know, it's older assets for the most part. You know, you're gonna get the Rothgarian assets, but still, the bosses are fun. I especially like the second secret boss's mechanics, even though I didn't quite understand them. I'm sure, like, I could tell a little bit, and I thought it was fun. I like seeing Bazrag again. Bazrag is cool. He's innocent. I decided that makes him innocent. Boom. Fate changed. So yeah, I mean, if I was to rate Oathsworn Pit, even though I just did it once, I'd say 7 out of 10. It's not like I'm not like an orc fan or anything, and I think there were a couple more secrets that I didn't see, and I haven't done it on Vet. I'd say 7 out of 10 at the very least. I think that it's definitely a dungeon that fits in with the, like, you're only getting 2 dungeons this year. I think it fits in with the, like, quality of what you would want if you're just getting 2 dungeons. I felt that way about Balsanar and Scrivener's Hall. Those are also 2 high-quality dungeons that kind of kept me satiated. I don't think I've done Balsanar on Vet, come to think of it. I still think I'm missing that. Despite it being, like, my second favorite dungeon. Nope. At least it's not one dungeon at quarter 1, another at quarter 4. That might annoy some people. Oh yeah, like oh man, that'd be pretty annoying. Like just selling us one dungeon, and they're like, you'll get another one at the end of the year. I think packets of 2 keeps people happy. People have been really liking the bug fixing, you know? I'm kind of meh on it. Because the way I play doesn't usually bump into a bunch of bugs.
The sacrifices you make are all done. You are and will all be.
Aww, that's so sweet.
The plan is in place. You are but an
I've been kind of meh on bug fixes and stuff, but recently when I saw they had fixed the furnishing names, where the arcade stuff was called Akatosh, that made me happy. Or was it Akatosh stuff named as RK? I forget. I think it was RK stuff called Akatosh, maybe. It really confused me, and I was like, how long has this been a thing? And it was like for years and years and years, it's still the same. And they just fixed it. They actually just fixed it. That's probably been there since, I don't know, launch, who knows. And it's like, hey, if we can get old content, like, ironed out, maybe it's not so bad. Losing out on some DLCs. I mean, I can think of a few things I'd want changed. Stackable treasure maps for 1. Shout out to Benevolent Bodhi. We deserve stackable treasure maps. We do. There's really no reason why we shouldn't have it. One dungeon quarter 1, chapter at 2 or 3. It's usually 2. And then trial at quarter 4. Oh man. Yeah, you're right. I guess perspective. That's some perspective. Yeah, from what I can tell, that people like the dungeons. The dungeon team did good again. They've been doing pretty good these past couple of years. I'd say few years. I really liked Shipwright's Regret, to be honest. And Graven Deep. Graven Deep's final boss is still, like, the hardest, though. It's very rough, but I kind of liked that. But I remember, like, man, getting a pug in Graven Deep. If you're pugging a dungeon and you get veteran Graven Deep, I want to say run, but that might, that would upset your team. But at least be prepared, right? Make sure everyone knows what they're getting into. Make sure you're not going to have a problem, probably, until final boss. Once you get to final boss, it'll be a difficulty spike to the point where it's like a 90-degree angle. And you're going to have to make sure everyone's on top of the ball and they understand what's going on. But, I don't advocate just abandoning your team because you don't want to be in a dungeon, especially if you're the tank. Just make sure that people know what's up for the final boss, because it will be rough. At least it's likely. I don't really know if it got nerfed or if armor sets got buffed. You wonder if ZeniMax renamed that Mercy Mother to anything else. Wait, what's Mercy Mother? Mercy Mother, is that a set in Bolsonaro or something? I'm actually not sure. I should probably look it up. Well, whatever it was probably renamed, because I can't find it. Well, maybe it's an achievement. The body marking that was stolen? Oh, that's right. That's right. You just reminded me. Okay, that's right. Oh man, what did they... I don't know if they renamed it, but they did steal it. It was stolen. No question about that. They didn't say anything about how that happened, but they did make sure to, I believe, pay the artist, talk to the artist, and the artist actually has their OC in the city of Necrom. If you know where to look, you can find them. I think by the fountain. I think there's a fountain over by a doorway that leads towards the outside spires. I think that's where they are. But I am pretty dang sure the artist also got probably their name in the credits and paid. Better be paid. I don't understand how it happened. Everyone was very miffed about it. Appropriately. I like to think that these things happen because they like to use placeholders, but I mean, come on, that went way too far. Way too far. Up and starting. And I'm super sensitive about Dunmeri Canary designs. I'm super sensitive about it because, like, I'm really appreciative of when Voss manages to get that aesthetic correct, because it's so hard to do. And I get really hyped about seeing it continued, right, and expanded upon. And so when I heard that it was stolen, it really broke my heart. But it did make me excited to see that this artist was so good at it, right? And I was like, this guy knows what he's doing. But it did hurt me because I was like, I thought they actually did this themselves. But they stole it from someone. They you know what, they probably did rename it, because I believe they even used the wrong member of the tribunal in their name. I think it like depicted Sothasil, and it was called Mercy Mother, and that's Almalexia. So they probably did rename it, because otherwise it just didn't make any sense. I mean, they couldn't even get the lore right. They stole it and then didn't get it right. It was of Sothasil, and it was about Almalexia. Oh, okay, so yeah. Oh, that's why you asked if they renamed it. Okay, so it visually looks like I totally forgot what it looked like. It visually looks like Sothasil, and it was about Almalexia. Okay, yeah, I see. They probably renamed it. They could have made it better with the description mentioning Vivek. They probably renamed it. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look into it. Give me a second. Okay, so it is now currently called the Ode to Clockwork Body Art. So that's what they changed it to. The Ode to Clockwork face art is the name of the face piece. Here's some notes. As you can imagine, the notes you know, cover a lot. It was originally called the Mercy Mother's body art, with the description, "Mercy emanates from Almalexia when she wills it, leaving us a decorative mark on those impacted, as it did with you. Now, did you accept mercy from Mother Morrowind, or grant it on her behalf? Maybe both." Assistant Marin Library of Vivec. This was changed with the release of Necrom. The Mercy Mother's attire, Ode to Clockwork face art. Thank you so much, Tricris, for the rain. How are things on the stream? I'm going over the the old body art controversy because it was brought up. So I was a bit distracted. Thank you, Kailu GG13, for the follow. It's appreciated. I'm also sitting here getting chests for the Endeavor. Let's see. What else was there? Yeah, it says it. So this body art that was taken last year was originally called Mercy Mother's attire, despite having a Sothasil vibe, and then they changed it to the name Ode to Clockwork. Is that you know why the tune reminds you of Pokemon or Digimon? Does anyone recognize that tune? Let me know if anyone recognizes that tune. Let me know. I've been using that as my follower music for like what, 4 or 5 years. Thank you, Dux, for the follow. It's appreciated. Despite being based on Almalexia, the body art actually depicts a fresco of Sothasil. The texture itself is directly lifted from the fan art, drawn by artist Relin Daveth. That's the artist, so shout out to them. That was published in July 2020. Following this revelation, the official Twitter posted a statement saying that it was never their intention to include any community fan art without proper credit, and that they are in contact with the artist and will work with them to make sure there is a proper resolution. I think that maybe we should add on some notes to the UESP and post about what the resolution was, but I will have to contact the rest of some people to see if that would be needed. Because there was a resolution. I guess we technically don't know what the resolution was, so maybe we can't make a statement. So I don't know, it might be better on just leaving it as it is. But yes, Relin Daveth, which is Relin R-E-L-A-N, Daveth being D-A-E-V-A-T-H. Very, very good artist who definitely understands like how to do Dunmerry, Kimmerry like style. It's a Tribunal, so it's probably Dunmerry. What could I ask Roland? That is true. We could, but honestly, it kind of makes me wonder if he's probably under like an NDA. Like he probably doesn't want to discuss it. It's kind of long since passed. I doubt he would like say, like, if he got paid in return or whatnot. It might be a very sensitive topic. Or they. I don't actually know who it is. I've never. Well, actually, no. I did speak to Relin at some point on Twitter, I think. But it was just like a comment. Here we go! This guy lasted significantly shorter than the King of Worms. You just can't stop talking about worms. We're almost there-ish. But yeah, so I am a huge fan of like Dunmeri, Canmeri architectural styles and artistic motifs, and so whenever I see Zos actually expanding on that, it's one of my favorite things to see, and that's why Necrom is probably my favorite city. Because it's so originally made, and it also feels so Morrowind. I'm just really impressed with how they managed to do that. You know, like, the alienness of Morrowind is hard to get right, but you also don't want to make it look so alien it doesn't look like Morrowind, right? It's just, it's this middle ground you gotta hit, and they're hitting it with all their Dunmer kind of stuff. So it makes me wonder why they needed to take that, right? Like, why did they do that? Like, they have artists that can do that, have shown their talents in being able to replicate that style. The Triangle Truth Altar that released, I think, late last year, that I just got for the first time, like, yesterday, or whatever, that, I was showing it off at the beginning of the stream, that is really well done. Like, super well done. Like, I don't know, get whoever made that to do some body art. You went to Twitter to see if you can message her. You cannot. Guess one would have to find another way. Yeah, at that point, they probably don't want to be disturbed. I mean, I know I'm the guy that wants to document everything, make sure that all the facts are straight and whatnot, but yeah, the UESB, I don't really think... I think that we've put down all the necessary details. We might have a page for their OC, and it might reference the deal. That's probably the furthest that we would go. We don't need to know exactly, like, if they got paid, how much they got paid, are they in the credits? I don't know. All that needs to be written down is that there was a resolution, or at least a contact for resolution. Let me check their OC's page. I think their OC is also named Relin Devaith. They do exist in the game. Right. So here's Relin Devaith. I'm going to share a link, and I can do that because this is my stream and I am king. But other links aren't, you know, people have to have permission. So this is the page. Relin Devaith, or Devath, is a dark elf who can be found in Necrom. He is accompanied by his pet, Aardvark Tinkerer. Okay, so we do have a note here. He is named after artist Relin Devath, who was the author of the original texture of Mercy Mother's body art, which was directly lifted from fan art, drawn by her, that was published in July 2020. Following this revelation, the ESO's official Twitter posted a statement saying that it was never their intention to include any community fan art without proper credit, and later contacted the artist to implement them, as in the game, as an NPC, as a form of resolution. We don't really know if there was anything else aside from that, but we do have the OC being connected to them as like we're sorry, which I think is pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool character. The Aardvark is also a nice touch. It's some interesting ESO lore there, development lore, which we usually don't cover. We usually cover actual lore, but earlier I was going over most powerful entities in the Elder Scrolls, which is, you know, a complicated topic. So I kind of over time I kind of dumbed it down to something more concrete, which I think was like most powerful Daedra, of which personally, hold on, Molag Bal wants to be considered the most powerful Daedra, but I gotta knock him down a peg. Oh, he's got a lot of Frost Atros. Hold on, what are we at? Oh, we're at 33. Alright, boss time. Oh, everyone's losing health.
Destroy the body, and the animus is cast into darkness. The animus returns.
Alright. Okay, so with that, didn't everyone come to the conclusion that it was Jagalag? Okay, so in terms of most powerful Daedra, I'm putting like a hypothetical first place on my list, as you know, as like it might annoy people, but after giving it a lot of thought, I think Athalia goes to rank number 1. Just from what we know of her, I know it's like we don't really know that much, but I do think that she would be number 1, potentially. Jagalag is a very close number 2. So I'm gonna say it's it goes Athalia, Jagalag, and then Mehrunes Dagon. In terms of like most dangerous Daedric princes, like I think Namira's quite dangerous, but she doesn't really show the ambition that these other princes. Of course, we don't really know much about Athalia's ambition, but Athalia seems to like, even if she wasn't actually doing anything, then she was ruining everything just by existing, which is unfortunate. So that's very powerful. She could be like a ticking time bomb that needed to be put away. You managed to clip that follow noise and you put it on loop to see if you recall anything, because it sounds familiar. It might sound familiar because I have been using it since 2019, maybe, but it's my go-to song, kind of like when I have like an anniversary or a special occasion. I like to use that motif. I find like an orchestral version on YouTube, stuff like that. That's kind of like my channel theme until I make my own. Anyway, but yeah, so I might annoy people that I'm gonna put Athalia on top just because of, I mean, like her punishment is pretty aligned with how dangerous she is, right? Jagalag got transformed, Athalia got put away. Jagalag's dangerous towards Oblivion, like really dangerous, and I think Athalia's dangerous towards everything. Like she affects everything, so it's kind of like this. It's like Jagalag's more dangerous to Oblivion, but he's incredibly powerful. And then you have Dagon, who's incredibly dangerous towards both, like the Mundus and Oblivion, because he messes with both. Like, we know that he's attacked entire realms and potentially even killed the princes there, if that's even a thing. We don't know. But, we know that he gets involved in destroying Oblivion as well, because he's just, you know, a kitten that throws tantrums. But when he hits the Mundus, when he hits Tamriel, things get really bad as well. So he covers both bases. But I think that Jagalag was probably more dangerous towards Oblivion than Dagon is towards both, because they had to put him away. He had to go crazy. Again, I didn't come up with a 4th place. I'm not gonna rank every Daedra. I don't know who would go 4th place. I think that like in terms of power, I might put Meridia in 4th. Maybe. Meridia's shown some like not only just manipulation, which is incredibly important. She's got the smarts, but she's got a lot of power, and she also at least seems to potentially display time-altering abilities. That's pretty scary as well. Like I said... Oh, wait, hold on. People are coming in. This is going to start. It's like before a movie starts. Like, I haven't... It's been forever since I've done Cadwell's Gold and Silver. But I'm pretty sure technically she, like, what, sends you back in time so you can experience those alliances? I don't remember if that's what happens there. It's been so long, man. Yep. This shadow looks so cool. It's so dramatic. Look at that.
Yes, sacrifice those servants in my name. Let's give you something worthy to sacrifice.
Oh wow, he's pretty big. And the larger they are, they fall just the same. That's the same. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Cadwell's Gold and Silver is technically time manipulation, but I don't know. I thought I heard that was the case. But we do know that aside from that, there is a reference towards Meridia and time manipulation. That might have been their like in-game way to explain how she does it. But you find it in this classic book. Okay, so this is a translation of an old Ayleid text. Little bits and pieces of it. You have a lot of good bits in here. But let's see. Where is it? Okay. So this final bit here, where it says, and thus also this is a very colorful verse. Thus does Merid-Nunda ride or slide across the Rainbow Road from end to end, at one end stretching the dragon, at the other end compressing him. Okay, make some Mario Kart jokes. We'll get those out of our system. but this is clearly like a time manipulation, right? Dragon is time. So one end stretching time and compressing time. Phrastus of Ellen here says this. A curious passage indeed. The dragon, of course, traditionally refers to the divine we know as Akatosh, the god of time. This seems to suggest that by traveling the Rainbow Road, a reference to the prismatic refraction of light, Meridia can in some sense alter the rate at which time flows forward. Altering the speed of time, is this merely an absurd conceit of the late Ayleid sorcerer priests, or a genuine insight into the nature of one of the least understood Daedric princes? Who can say? I mean, I guess you could say this is maybe a slowing down time, maybe? I don't know. No idea. That's why it's still the same year. That's why it's still 582. I'm kidding. But at least that's a reference. Okay, what are we at? 5 more? Honestly, I know I could be following these guys all the way around Alec here if I wanted to. But I'm tired. I don't want to run all that way. I want to talk. It's so much easier than moving. I like how you could always see when these things are going to start because like a bunch of people run in. It's like, oh, hey, it's starting. Also, yeah, my usual stream time on Saturdays is usually 9 p.m. Central, but I'm probably going to be live like a couple hours after that, at the most, maybe. Like, it could be like a 10:30 or 11 o'clock start. And then Sunday's probably going to be 9, maybe. Yeah. How long have I been doing this? I haven't been doing it for every chest. I don't have that kind of patience. You give up trying to figure it out? Do you want me to tell you? Do you really want me to tell you? Yes? Well, too bad. I won't. I'm just kidding. The track is... Oh, shit. Everyone's coming in. Yeah, I heal even the people that just kind of sit around. All they want is the chests. Yes, you get heals because I'm a bleeding heart. You tried asking Siri, but Siri was being useless as always. You should heal them so good they never need healing ever again. I'm gonna heal you so hard you'll never need healing again. Dead people don't need healing.
The farms and their trinkets. It is weakness to rely on toys for strength.
Don't you have like a zillion of these dolmens?
Like all worldly things, you will in time wear.
Fez is not even bothered. He doesn't care. Oh, I got a piece. Anyway, the song is Starlight Zone. Starlight Zone from Sonic 1. The first Sonic the Hedgehog on the Genesis back in 1991. Otherwise known as the zone that you get to go to after you beat Labyrinth Zone, and you get to relax. Thank God. That explains why you knew the tune. Well, that's more satisfying than you just knowing it because I have it playing all the time. I know that like the Sonic 30-year anniversary, they did like an orchestral of Starlight Zone. I should like get a clip of that and have that play for like, I don't know. Maybe I should do that for my sub. I kind of like my sub music. I don't know. A lot of people probably wonder why I don't have like a bunch of Elder Scrolls based sounds. I have some that you can trigger, but like by default I don't really have many. I mean, I don't exclusively do Elder Scrolls. I mean, obviously it's like what I do the most, but I do other things, right? I just kind of have like my own brand. Like I'll play Minecraft, Sea of Thieves, a lot of Overwatch, Halo Infinite. For the most part, though, I'll be playing ESO. So I don't really go for like Elder Scrolls themed things all the time, because it's not like my only brand. But I do like lore questions. If anyone has a lore question, even if I'm playing Minecraft or whatever, feel free to ask them here. Heck, even if I'm on the Be Right Back screen, and we'll get to it as soon as I can, you know. You always tell them, don't worry guys, I'm a healer, insert toxin doctor linked item here. I'll heal you so good, you'll never need healing ever again. The amount of responses you get is just great. What does Toxin Doctor do? Plague Doctor? Or is it something else? Oh, it's the costume. The one that you... Okay, so I knew that it was like the costume that you wear is like the Plague Doctor, the toxin-based thing. I just thought that maybe it was a set. That was like a damage set or something. Yeah, there's some good sets. Like you have the Plague Doctor outfit. I like to use the Periite one myself. I'm a big fan of the Periite Skeeve Master or whatever. This one. Huge fan of this one. Yeah, I really like this one. Periite themed things are good. I should probably... Oh, wait, hold on. What if I did this? Oh, I colored that black? Wait, no, hold on. It's just taking a while for it to color. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wow, I made it all white? Why did I make it all white? Why is it all white? That's weird. Huh. It's kind of cool, to be honest. I look like an assassin. I don't know why the assassins always wear white, though. It's not very sneaky. I'm sure there's a lore reason. You'll even send people a gif of a Plague Doctor trying to drown someone saying I'm a doctor, which is about the equivalent of I am being one. Whenever it gets old, killing your allies, that's the healer. You might get kicked out of a trial for that. Okay, fine. Whatever, I didn't want that anyway.
What will it be this time? Daedra? More Remora? How about this?
He's trying to be all cool. It's like, how about this? And then it goes away. He's so frustrated. And then silence. Well. Three more, and then I'm good. 3 more. Honestly, I probably could have done 5 Battleground matches. In an alternate universe, I chose that. But this has been kind of chill. It's a lot more relaxing than a Battlegrounds match. Anyway, I want to remind people, because honestly, I think a lot of people forget, or at least they don't know. If you have ESO Plus, you can buy the Scions of Athelia DLC for free, right? This means that you get them even if your ESO Plus runs out. You keep these dungeons, and also you get I think you get like. I think you. Oh wait, hold on. This is what I'm looking for right here. The deluxe bundle. My bad. I was highlighting this. This is what you're looking for right here. You get the dungeons. You also get a mount, a pet, and 5 scrolls. I mean, it's free. It's free if you have ESO Plus. So. And honestly, like if you want to just if you're like wanting to pick up the DLC, I would just buy a month of ESO Plus and then just snatch this up and enjoy your month, to be honest, instead of paying 1,500 crowns to buy that dungeon. I would just snap this up. That's kind of a cool icon. I'm trying to tell what that is. Return of the Forgotten Prince. Honestly, these seem to be depicting the same thing. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I haven't done Bedlam Vale yet. If I do Bedlam Vale, I could probably tell what this is. It also looks like a bed. But I haven't done Bedlam Vale yet. I'm saving it. I have done Oathsworn Pit, though. It was pretty good. Alright, we're looking at 3 more times for this. And then I'm probably going to swap to Halo Infinite. But I'll be like alive. I'll be alive again. I'll be alive again probably at like 10:30 or 11 p.m. Central Time. You don't like telling DPS who love to run away when anything looks at them. You stay over there and die, or get in front of me and live. The choice is yours. Like, you want them as meat shields? Oh. Alright, looks like it'll be starting soon. I don't have time to heal. Destroy! Destroy! The one DPS said is an excellent meat shield since he never dies. It's a healthy DPS. Over here, guys.
Loyalties are fickle among the dark seducers. Face now the least loyal, but most faithful.
He will just use Ancient Drangar, Briarheart, Titanic Cleave, Markin, and just spam Cleave as a stage trigger vampire standing at all the stupid. I couldn't even tell you if any of those sets were light, medium, or heavy. I don't know nothing. I'm trying to get this done before my phone battery dies, because I'm using that to, like, keep track of stats. I don't have any space to plug it in. Honestly, I need a space to keep a charger over here. I wonder if I could spare anything. Let me see. Can I spare? No. Wait, maybe? No, wait. The charger wouldn't reach. Yeah. There's no outlets on this cloud. Ancient Dragon Guard is the South Elsewhere crushable sets. Yeah, it does sound South Elsewhere-y. I can usually tell, like, what they're related to by their name, but not what they do. Berher is medium set from Orkland. Cleave is another name for the Master 2 hand from Dragastar, and Markin is just a mythic that does stuff you can't remember. My dad can do crashable sets, I can't. I don't study enough traits. I think it was like a week or two ago when I found a noob that needed some like training gear, and I was like, I don't have training on like my medium armors. I can't make that like anywhere. And I was on my main. So I was like, I'm gonna do this for you. It was just this random guy that he got kind of some rude responses from players, and I felt bad. So I told him that I would make him some, and I was like, can I even do that? So I had to buy some gear with training on it, you know, and research, you know, use research scrolls to keep it going really quick, make him some gear, and then I handed it to him. Full set, training on all of them. I felt pretty proud of myself for being able to do that. But yeah, I noticed I was just missing training from so many things. I don't research enough, you know? It's just I'm not thinking about it. This is my favorite dolmen here. That's why I'm here. You barely pay attention to set and ability names unless you look at it often or looked into it. But do you remember like their stats? I mean, like all I can remember is names. Like I can remember like Mother's Sorrow is a set, you know, things like that. I can't remember their stats, but I can remember names. Some sets or abilities you could be using for years to still forget its name. I remember my names, but like I don't remember my stats of what I'm using. I could assume, because I know what kind of build I like. I couldn't tell you all the perks that in the gear that I have. I mean, you don't really need the best, most meta build to read books, and that's what I do. So. The sets that I use on my main are Trinamax Valor, Winter's Respite, and Sentinel of Arkugams as my monster set. That's what I've used on my main for like a long time. I'm thinking of possibly dropping Winter's Respite for the first time in like 4 years, 3.5 years, and picking up the new Blind Path one, or whatever, if I recall correctly. Because, like, I looked at the stats and I was like, honestly, I think this might serve me better. You'll still even call things by its old names, like Take Flight, no idea whatever escape it is now. You'll still call it Take Flight, or that other morph of Blur that ain't Mirage. Yeah, I kind of do that sometimes. Whatever the other morph is. Yeah, I didn't even mean to dodge. Okay, this is the second to last one, right? I think so. Second to last. My phone ain't gonna hold. Gotta hold on. It's just taking longer breaks between dolmens and they're also lasting longer. I think people are just kind of zoning out.
You have killed me.
Zoning out.
I have killed more. Fool, you are outclassed.
I don't think I've heard him say that line. That's odd. Maybe I'm wrong.
Nothing you can do will end this.
What are the weeklies? Complete Sun Battlegrounds open like 40,000 chests. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And what else? I'm pretty sure it's 7 dungeons because of it's complete 7 dungeons because the dungeon DLC just came out. Why am I grinning? I'm just like I am so happy right now. I don't know why. Look at him. He's just happy as it's. Klaus is he's just overjoyed. I've almost got my weekly done after all that grind. Oh, I ruined the animation. Oh well, at least I saw it for a bit. Took a picture. That was weird. I was just like, grin. It's only 40 chests. You might as well be 40,000. Yeah. But this next one, this is my last one. Here we go. Because dolmens count as chests. Anything that you're opening counts as chests. Do a geyser, you're opening a clam. I'm pretty sure that counts. I think. I think at the end of Oblivion gates or portals, that will also be a chest, so that'll count. Anything that's a chest, I'm pretty sure that it's not like a trunk. Dolmens is a good way to just be safe. It doesn't have to be treasure chests. I thought it did. I thought it had to be like actual treasure chests, so I went grinding in Balfoyen and did the treasure circuit, right? I go around here and I grab a bunch of treasure chests, and I was also looking for a lead, and I did get the lead, and I love it. But then Mom texts me at work, and she's just like, "Do you see the weeklies? One of them's like to open 40 chests." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm trying really hard. I'm grinding that circuit in Balfoyen." And she's like, "I'm just doing dolmens." And I was like, "Wait, why am I not doing that?" And she's like, "I don't know. You're usually the one to tell me to do dolmens." And I'm like, I don't really know why I didn't think that, but I think it's because it says treasure chests and not just chests. I thought it was being specific towards actual treasure chests, because sometimes they just cut out the treasure and say open chests. And I was like, okay, that's probably why I got confused. But she said it worked. I was like, "Are you sure?" And she's like, "Yeah," and I can attest this does work. Makes sense on why you would think that too. Yeah, because of the wording. But, you know, I did get that lead though for the Triangle Truth Altar, which I adore. I was talking about that earlier. But we are one away from getting 235 Endeavor Seals. Give them to me, Mola Gabal. As the aliens say, Mola Gabal. For some reason. At least sometimes? I don't know. Maybe it's just to be weird. Come on, it's somewhere. Okay, yeah, the dude in the Withering of Deladil. Lord Mola Gabal. It's weird. I don't understand it. Because we know that, you know, like in an Elven translation, which honestly might be like Elnofex, because, you know, they like to stay true to their ancient language. A lot of times there's an overlap. Molag means fire, and Bal means stone, because his name literally means firestone. So I don't really know why they did this, where it's Mola Gabal, because it seems weird to me. But that's what's written down here. It's really interesting. But yeah, if you look for, you'll see Bal like a lot of places in the Elder Scrolls. Balmora, right, is stone forest. Chim El Adabal, you know, the red diamond, is basically like royal god stone. Royal something ish. I think it might be royal or powerful or something. Godstone. You have seen some spelling errors, and ESOU's managed to ignore them. I don't think this is a spelling error. It was done twice, and I think I've seen it on other occasions in terms of alien text. I think it's on purpose. I don't quite know why, though. Guy's name is Scream for Healing. Scream for Healing, roll... what was it? Roll for Death Save. They're all here. Gang's all here. Actually, my man, I keep coming back. I don't know if you noticed. And that's all thanks to you. That's all thanks to you.
This will not finish me.
I know. I just want the chest. Give it to me, please. Please. Chest is scam. Chest is scam. I did it. Yeah, if there's like a lore related issue in a book or something that can be easily fixed, that's like recent content, I will usually report that. Like I had to report that error in Balsanar. That accidentally used the number 36,000 instead of 3,600, or 35,000 instead of 3,500. It was one of those. And they didn't even really use digits. They actually wrote it out. So it wasn't like, oops, I accidentally pressed too many zeros. It was more just like, you wrote out the wrong number. And I had to report that because I was like, I'm very, very sensitive about my dates. So, that's a big mistake there. And so I was like, just wanted to mention it. Which was good, because it is fixed. It is actually fixed now. I remember when I went back and checked. I was pretty happy about that. I don't really know if I was the only one that reported it, but I doubt it. Because they probably weren't listening to just me. I don't know. Heartland's Conqueror also had one. Is that a book? No. Is it the name of a set? Isn't that a set that came out with Blackwood? No. Oh, okay. Oh, it is a Crefel set for Blackwood. I was right. Okay. Wow, I surprised myself. How did I know that? I guess it wouldn't show up here, would it? What was the typo? What was it originally called? What'd they get wrong?
A sword without oil and whetstone is a little more than a heavy club. Preparation begets victory. Speaking of preparation, let's look over my wares, shall we?
Repair myself. Thank you. I should probably dye this. I wonder if I went all white because it doesn't handle the red well? I don't know. Let's give it a shot. No, it's handling the red. It's handling the red okay. I wonder. I don't know why I went all white. Yeah, it's handling the red pretty good. Yeah, I like this. It wasn't the name of the set. That was wrong. It was the effect. It was the area effect. Effect problem. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Another typo I remember was back when Firesong released. The Ifray's Path used to be called Ifray's Path with like 2 E's, and I reported that as well. So that might be why they fixed it. I'm doing my part. My glasses are clipping through my hood. There we go. Well, that's not bad. The hat actually looks pretty good with this. Anyway, so yeah. Thank you guys for watching the ESO portion of the stream. I got the Endeavor done. I can't believe it. I'm going to be swapping to Halo Infinite for a little bit. Probably not too terribly long. But let me get it ready. Just be happy your ears are not clipping through the hat. Ha! What ears? They're holes. Oh, hold on. People are suggesting I do archive runs for chests, as if I would do any good in the archive. Like people are like, oh yeah, you know, you get Arc 1 done within like 10-15 minutes. It's like, not me. Not me. I get Arc 1 done after... Sorry, I never get Arc 1 done. I've probably only gotten Arc 1 done a few times. Like, never getting Arc 2 done in my life. I mostly do fine until Thoat. Like, Thoat in general, I don't care what... I don't care if she's Arc 1 or Arc 2 or whatever. Thoat just always kicks my ass. Alright. Let me get it ready. I'll be back after the break to do some Halo Infinite. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. Try Chris is appreciated. I shall return. I'm just saying this in case anyone, you know, in case you leave, because there are other great ESO streamers out there. Just to suggest one for you guys, if you want more ESO, I will suggest Peachysaurus. So I'm going to give you guys a link. You can go check out Peachysaurus, who is doing ESO. Not entirely sure what they're doing, though, but still. Alright, I will see you after the break. Oh, hey, there's actually crates active until the 17th. Ooh, I should probably do that after stream then. I gotta watch an Elder Scrolls Online stream. Hello, I returned. Of course, I'm gonna need something. I'm gonna need something a little bit more exciting. Do I have anything in my favorites I can use? Favorites, favorites, favorites. Bookmarks, that's what they call it. I have Starlight Zone on here. There we go. Alright. Now let me get it. Yeah, it's pretty catchy. Oh, they changed the icon for Halo Infinite. You can't see it. Not the icon, but like the Steam icon for it. I don't know why. But it looks pretty neat. Maybe it'll be a different menu. I haven't played in maybe a week. I don't usually go to Slate on Fridays, but so I can't see myself going too long. It's taking a while. Now, I do like this menu. It's a relatively new menu. I think it looks way better. Though I do kind of wish it was like an actual like model that would move. Okay, no, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm good. Now it's okay. Obviously, microtransactions. That's okay. The change to have your Spartan in the center is also really good. It's just like no nonsense, just, you know, a different blurred background and then your Spartan. You know, it's kind of what everyone wants to see. So, what do I think about Halo Infinite? Because I've been playing Halo games since oh wait, hold on. What's my current battle pass? Ooh, is this okay? So this is their new one. It's funny that they're doing a cyber battle pass because for Overwatch 2 that was their first season. I'd like to swap. I'd like to swap though. I want to go back to, oh god, I don't remember which one it was. Oh shit, I'm queuing. I think it's the winter update. I think it's winter update. Yes, this is it. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Okay, one thing that I like about Halo Infinite is its approach to battle passes. Do I think that the approach to battle passes is smart? Like, from a, like, business point of view? Not really. Like, if I was a sleazy businessman who only cared about profits, I'd say it was a terrible idea. But you know, morally, it's a really good idea. And that's because the battle passes for Halo Infinite are pretty much, you buy it, you have it. It doesn't matter how long you're sitting on that battle pass. You can choose to progress it at any time you want. I still have a battle pass from the first season that I have not completed fully, that I could choose to continue to build points towards right now if I wanted to. That's a good thing for me, but it's a bad thing for wanting to keep people, like, FOMO keeps people playing, you know? If they're scared about missing out, they will play. It's an incentive, right? It's kind of sleazy. That's why other games have time limits on their battle passes. Infinite decided not to. I think that's hurt them a bit, unfortunately, because, you know, it does technically work to be sleazy, as unethical as it is. But as a player, I like it just fine, you know? It's in fact, I think it might have maybe even helped them a bit, because people are more likely to purchase even if they don't finish, right? Oh god, oh god, oh the corpse came up here! Oh wait, no, you're a good guy, never mind, I'm sorry. I thought that was the enemy. It might have helped them a bit, because it does mean that people want to spend more on battle passes, because it means that, like, they're like, oh, I'll buy it now, and sure, I'm gonna be busy the next, like, week, or whatever, but I can pick it up afterward, right? Like, that ability to do that might be an incentive to buy, I'll admit. So that could help. It's a little bit loud, I think. But yeah, that's a good thing. It has influenced my desire to buy battle passes, because I have bought a couple in my day, and honestly I don't regret them because they're pretty good price. You know, completely voluntary. I feel like they have some pretty good stuff in there for the price. I think I might have just said that, but I'm a little busy. Dang it. One thing that I can't really give Halo Infinite a pass for is charging for colors. I mean, come on. I don't even think I need to talk about why that's just dumb. I guess it's technically skins. You know, I guess it's skins. They're charging for skins. But the way that they do it is very annoying, with all the different armor cores, and it's like, oh, this one goes to this. I think they fixed a lot of that recently with, like, unified armor core things. But I remember being very annoyed at first. I mean, they give you some base colors, but none of the base colors were white, and I like to be white. I was like, I like to, you know, be cloud colored, and so I wanted like a white, at least a white color, at best a white and red color, because that's what I like to be. But no, they didn't have white. It was just like brown or like red, blue. I had to pay for white. But I didn't just buy the skin. I bought a whole pass that came with a bunch of other stuff as well. It really matters. Shit, I was going for the skewer, and I was just gonna see if I could just get him right as I picked it up, like off the rack. Except it would be off the ground.
Your team scored.
I probably got like 4 hours of sleep last night, so I... I'm not at the top of my game.
Power items on the field. Stronghold Bravo is
but I'm not really at the bottom. I've like established a base camp somewhere on a ledge. Ah! Oh shit. Never mind. We have a bot, and we are nowhere near their placement. Come on. Here we go. It's just like double kill, triple kill, defeat. I think that pretty much shows. That's pretty much the vibe of the match. I felt like I was doing okay, but in the end, it's a points game. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Okay. So what I'm going for is the knives on the shoulders. I honestly don't know what core it goes to. I don't remember. I don't even know if that matters anymore. But let's see. I'm going for these it says multi, so I guess it could probably go on any. I don't know, it's not showing it on me right now, it's showing it on a different one. So I don't know if I have to customize this, but I want these. You know, these like kukri knives or whatever. I want them on like both my shoulders. Maybe even one on my chest. You know, just like covered in knives. Knives on my shoulders make me happy. This color is also okay. It's kind of base gamey, but I don't think they offer it base game, so whatever. Alright. Okay, so I just got Bullfrog, which means that I am 1, 2, 3, only 4 levels will stand between me and one of these. So this is a pretty good little pass here. Oh, I thought I was queuing. I'm sorry. Sometimes the keys can take a bit, but I mean, it's loading the map now. Oh boy, I am a backfill. Isn't this wonderful? Dude, it's terrible. It's like I'm on the ground, like, oh god. It's like I'm on the ground, like, looking out, and I just see, like, the blurred bodies of my allies that I don't even know, but I still feel so sorry for dying in front of me. I don't know what map this is. I have never been to this map. Is this like an older Halo map that they've adapted into Infinite? Oh god. Because I do know of quite a few maps from Halo 3 that they've added to Infinite. As not like the same models, but like a reconstruction. And they're pretty good. So I don't know if this is new or what. Heyo! It's got, but like there's 0G out here, well, low G. It reminds me of the old Horizon Lunar Colony from Overwatch back in the day.
hammer available.
Except, like, there's a lot of this low G. I wasn't even paying attention to what map type we were on. I was just trying to get the lay of the land. I can squeeze through here. Did he make it? Did that guy make it? Didn't look like he made it. Oh, I'm sorry, I was distracted. No! He's low, he's low, he's low, he's low, he's low, he's low, he's low. I don't know what happened there. Is it because my arm's touching it? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, that won't last long. I'm here. I kind of like this place. This gives me like that NASA punk vibe. Like Starfield. Oh shit. I have to reload. This is like not a great place to have a sniper rifle. I need to be like on the outside. Oh my god, there is a man. Hold on. Okay. No, he had ultra shields anyway. Over shields. Valiant effort. Come on, come on. No, no, no. No. Oh, wait. It's not the end of the world? Gross. This is definitely, I mean, this is pretty exciting, this map. I'm enjoying this. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's like, it's a space elevator! Holy shit! Oh my god, what? I had no idea. That was really overwhelming to see. I was like, I thought we were just like on a space station, then I looked down. That's no space station. That's a space elevator.
Enemy team took the hill.
Please don't win just yet. I'm having fun on this map. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I cannot believe. How is he getting everybody? No, he's gonna win. No. Oh my god, they stepped off. They stepped off. Oh, let me make this, please. Terminal velocity vibes.
Your team about to score.
Okay, good plasmas, finally. The good shit.
Enemy team took the hill.
Heyo! It's like a merry-go-round of pain.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Gravity hammer inbound.
I mean, they're gonna come from above.
Took the hill.
Wait a minute, this isn't the hill anymore? Ah, shit. Shit. How do I get out of here? Whoa, my god. Oh, I use this? Oh, I guess so. Oh my god, the hill's right here. Jesus Christ, my man. Good job, good job. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ugh. Nade. I was gonna help. I got pushed by the gravity hammer. Like, I mean, I can't take damage, but I got pushed. No. Ah, man, we should have had that. I can't believe it. Yeah, I'll say. I mean, come on, like, you know, killing someone and then, like, seeing their weapon fly through the air, like, in low G, and then you, like, snap it up and then shoot someone with it. That's just the coolest shit ever. I do not want to say goodbye to this map. Can I get it again? That's gotta be, like, brand new. I wish I wasn't back, though. Yeah, not a lot of oomph there. I guess, could I like see what maps are available? Ah, it's called Starboard. All right, Starboard. Let's look up Halo Starboard and see Starboard. The first thing that comes up is Halo Infinite. Okay, Starboard, inspired by Halo 2's Midship and Halo 3's Heretic. Okay, this is someone else's map. This was a create like a it looked good, but it was a totally different map. I think. No, I mean all the things that I'm finding are like fan made. I don't know, is this the same map? It might be. It looked totally different. Oh wait, no, you know what? This wasn't it. I was looking at the wrong one. Silly me. Weather moment. Weather moment. Well, you know what? I'll look for it next time. I could have sworn that was it. No, it's a totally different map. Starboard is a totally different map. I guess I just saw star and I was like, wow, that's gotta be it. I saw stars.
One flag.
I prefer to make these mistakes by myself. But hey. This map always gives me Bionicle vibes. Techno looking stuff built out of stone. These look like people I do not want to disappoint.
Round one.
Can I have this? Yes. Okay, they just got a teammate. I think they had a bot. No, they saw me. Ah, God, they saw me. I'm gonna die. But the question is how? Oh, shit. I'm gonna die by giving away my position. The man's too cool to move.
Plasma grenades obtained. Energy sword inbound. Let's get murky. Energy sword available.
It'd be hilarious if I hit somebody. Oh god, oh, they're everywhere. No! I saw one. Yeah. This guy ain't here, but you know what? He's showing up more than I am. Not really, but I should be showing up. We're showing up the exact same. God! God! The sound! What? Is that my skull? Shattered like glass? It's probably like one of those armor add-ons. Oh no, don't do it again, don't- Oh god, what? They've got all the, like, they've got all the sharpshooting weapons. I gotta go undercover. Okay, we're gonna be sneaky now. Time to be sneaky. I know they see me. Yep. Yep. Of course they do. What?
In my sights.
Okay, someone's gotta get that flag. They pushed me towards it. It's my destiny. Come on, I'm no, hey! This is hard. I haven't gotten a single kill.
Enemy flag returned.
That was our like the closest we got was like 2 feet. That's not even gonna count on the scoreboard. Man, really glad there's no chat.
There's no shame in fleeing for our lives. Okay, just some shame.
Alright. I've got faith this will be way better.
That shit sniper inbound. They have our flag.
It's okay. It's okay.
Enemy flag carrier revealed.
He's dropped the flag. I don't. Okay, he did die.
The enemy carrier. Ascendant sniper available.
That's odd. I don't know why he dropped it. Like he dropped it. Hooray! Interesting shotgun.
Energy sword inbound. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Energy sword available. So careful with that thing.
Hi.
Shield. The enemy carrier.
Come on! No!
Enemy captured your flag. Round lost.
Just end it all. Just end it.
Round 3.
Hey, so do they do cleansing AIs? Oh, just asking for a friend.
I keep dying because I want to hear that sound effect. Come on, come on.
Oh, thank heavens.
No, 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 no. Wait, wait, wait. I couldn't even fucking see who it was. Poor Spider-Man. He just couldn't grab onto anything. That's the best I could do. No, 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 no! If that was a sticky, I would have also missed. You have a chance to turn this around.
Oh man! Oh, you're gonna get in close now, aren't you?
Okay, okay, okay.
Oh, you nailed that shot.
Come on, let's do.
Enemy there.
They're gonna spawn right here. I need people on me. No, 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 what? He was under the bridge, the fucking troll. Oh, you gotta protect him. You gotta protect Quince. No, 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 no! I just needed to reset the timer. Oh god, they just keep basically just walk into it, grab the flag, and then turn to ash. Like constantly. Jesus, give us something! Just god, it's awful. Just end it. Oh. I want to go back to the space station. Like, I lost, but I had more fun losing there. Any painful experience is significantly less painful in space. Maybe they did something with the power rankings, I don't know. Still searching. Well, we found a map. Is it going to be the space map? Probably not.
Capture the flag.
Wait, what map is this again? I wasn't looking. Oh wow, that is an interesting fellow. I like that guy. I like this Not a snow trooper. Whatever that trooper is to the side of me. Okay, but yeah, I know this map's from Halo 3. Come on. Someone. I need to see someone without them seeing me, preferably. That's when I'm the happiest. I can snipe. Oh shit. Ah, my god. I'd be the worst assassin of all time. I know you're thinking, Weather, why are you trying to get no scopes? Because I'm trying to be a badass. It's not working, but... Ah, shit. Yeah, I really like his armor. That is very weird. I prefer more of a sleek look myself, but I like it for him. I wish I could crawl through that. Don't worry, man, I'm here to back you up. Behind you! How do we get in there? You think I know, I mean, this is a Halo 3 map. Got him in the best way I know how. Ah! This ain't it, Chief. I only said that because his name was Chief, Darkmoon Chief. I don't say that on a daily basis. This isn't 2018. He still has the goddamn rocket launcher. Is he ever gonna run out of rockets? If he still has it, no, he's down. I swear, if he still had it, I could repel the rocket back at him.
S7 sniper available.
Oh god, that's glass? Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh my god, no way. I was followed and probably teabagged, but I didn't see. Ha! Bet you didn't stick your head. Bet you didn't wish you'd... No.
Spanker inbound. Dynamo grenades obtained.
No, that's the flag. I thought it was an enemy. Okay, so we just picked up the spanker. If we lose the spanker, I have a repulsor. This is probably a trap, ain't it? I'm gonna go the direction that he's going. Oh my god, sweet fuck. Sweet fucking. Oh god. Okay. That scared the life out of me. Like freaking. He's just sitting there. Like, is that how you play Halo, my man? I swear. Valorant has done this to people. They just like to stand around and wait until someone goes by and then BAM! Are you here? Are you here? He's here. Oh my god, really? Really? I can't believe I'm not dead yet. God, those things are durable. So is Dark Moon.
I see him! The enemy carrier! Power weapons on the way.
What the? No! It bounced off the flagpole! I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna die with my team. Oh shoot. I didn't even realize. It's just a really bad night tonight. I don't know. Okay, so there is someone in there. I hear stuff. They might literally just be there. No, oh god. Ah, they're here somewhere. No fucking Jesus Christ. There's another one. He's not gonna make it. Dramatic. I hate that. Like, I'm just walking and then suddenly a rocket launcher, and it's so loud. It scares me so bad. Okay, I have the repulsor now. We'll see what they can do with it. With their rocket launcher. Come on, man. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Well, that's the best I can do. Did I just push the ghost back into him? Yes. Yes, I did.
Enemy flag returned.
Can we commandeer the ghost, please? It's not a scout trooper. I don't know what it is. No, no, no! Whoa. Oh, that was it exploding. Okay. It's returned. That was one rocket. Two rockets. I thought there was just one, but then I was like, you know what? I'm going to fire anyway and find out. And I found out there were 2 rockets. Guys, flag, 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 flag. Thank you. I shouldn't be doubting you. What? Ah! Hooray! We got one on the board! I don't know how, but we managed. And still 3 minutes left. Okay, fine, you can have it. Oh, wait, hold on, what'd you drop? Never mind. Oh, hey, you're right, thank you. Is there another plasma? No? Okay. It's such a short ways to walk, but so oppressive. Ah! I wish I had that second sticky. I really do. Let's go Star Wars. That's all I can call him. I don't remember the type of trooper. I'm just gonna call him Star Wars.
Enemy flag
Ah!
M41 Spanker available.
That's 2. It just spawns on top of him. Well, you know, someone was coming with a rocket anyway. I didn't want to see that. We have a minute left. Nade, I cannot believe that. Ugh. It's not how it worked back in the 3 days. They're gonna start getting really pushy. I should start being defensive.
Remaining. Team took the enemy flag.
I'll help, I'll help! I'm helping! I'm helping! No! No! Right at the back of the... Hey, hey, hey! Shit! Ah, great. Here we go. Step it up! Step it up! You have 5 seconds! Uh-oh. Well, okay then.
Overtime.
Overtime.
Be careful. I think they have guns.
This is so stressful. Got one. Careful. Please do not run me over. It's okay, man. I've got your back. Fine, I'll take it. You've got the rocket launcher. You good? Why does it have to be me? Ugh, dang it. I can't believe it. We had a rocket launcher and we still lost.
Enemy flag returned. Flag returned.
Do we have 2 on defense and 2 on attack? I don't remember the scope looking like this. I think I can do better with this. No? Maybe this? Ugh. No. I know I gotta be paying attention or I'm gonna like get hit in the back of the head, but we have a little over a minute left for this.
F-41 Spanker inbound.
They're putting all their attention into defense. I'll do all I can. In case people come after you, here we go. No, I can't see him. I can't see him. Get it, get it, get it. Grab it. Oh, God. I think they're about to get really aggressive.
30 seconds remaining.
I can imagine they probably... No, wait, hold on. I think we have the rocket launcher. Defenses seem kind of weak. You think they're coming after us?
Seconds. That's 7 sniper.
Ah, gotta go in there. I gotta help. Come on, man. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Oh, here we go.
The enemy carrier.
No, 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 no! Put the flag back! Put it 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 back! Oh my god! I knew we could do it. Oh no, so stressful. Oh god, I was just like, I was like, the guy with the ghost knows I'm here. Everyone knows I'm here because I sprinted at the last second because I had to. Oh my god, okay. Oh man. I like the window to window battles. That was fun, just throwing everything in there, hoping that hits somebody. Junkrat style. Okay, we made some progress. And we got the Mole Assault colors. Of course, I'm not swapping out my colors. These are my favorite. We're hard for these. Okay, give me a second. Let me find... I should probably find someone to raid. It's 5 a.m. I mentioned Peachysaurus, so I'm going to send us over to Peachysaurus. I mentioned her earlier, I mean. I was like a shout out before I swap games. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's appreciated again. Probably going to be live at like 10:30, 11 p.m. Central Time, probably. It really depends. But I would say that's a safe bet. So like kind of pretty much the same as today. I will see you guys then. Probably doing more ESO, maybe Baldur's Gate, probably Overwatch. Alright, I'll be seeing ya. Bye.